Hello, everyone, and welcome to Jurassic Park. I don't know, that part of the music kind of reminds me of Jurassic Park a little bit. I don't know if anybody else hears that like I do. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Hi. Welcome to more Azran Legacy. Today, we can only stream for about 5.5 hours. I have an appointment at 4 o'clock, so I do have to get off at 3:30 at the least. So we will do whatever we can in the game. I actually don't remember. We started the game last week, but I only got to play like for the first hour. We had an epic battle in the skies, flying. We're traveling the world in this one. Yes, the rope burn part. Layton, it's impossible for Layton to get rope burn. Yes, you got it. All right, how are we looking? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Layton Wednesday. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there are only 2 Wednesdays left, including today, of Layton Wednesday. Because we have this stream, and I know I'm going to finish the game next stream. So, there are only 2 streams left of our Professor Layton Wednesdays before the Wednesdays are gone. Now, you might be asking, what about the crossover of Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright? That'll be like something that we regularly stream on like either Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday. You know, like back to our old schedule of playing a game 3 days a week and 2 days a week. So we're going to play that later. Not right away, but I don't want to play the crossover game. I don't want to play the crossover game only once a week. So that's why I'm getting rid of the Layton Wednesdays, because that'll just be like a main game that we stream. I'm hoping to do it while also playing maybe Kingdom Hearts in August. That's my current thought process. Yeah, I had heard that the crossover game is like really long, so I don't think it. And plus, it's kind of one of those games. If it's like Ace Attorney, I don't want to play it once a week because I'll forget. I'll forget like cases and shit, so I probably shouldn't do that. I feel way too bright, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. Does that help? Maybe that helps a little bit. I don't know. I mean, next Layton stream, I don't know. It depends on how far we progress today, but I don't imagine it'll be that long. If these games, I mean, these games are all have been kind of the same length, unless this game is significantly longer, then yeah. Next stream will be like a 10-hour stream if that's what needs to happen. But yeah, the Layton Wednesdays are coming to a close. Next week will be the last one. Yeah. And then I'll have to add all of the Layton music to my playlist. I like the premise of Layton. Same! It's been very enjoyable to play these games, and I really do appreciate you guys joining me on the ride. I'm sorry about waiting Wednesdays. I'm sorry. But yeah, that being said, since today is capped at 5.5 hours stream, I will just jump right into it today so that we can cover as much as the game as possible. Because yeah, I do want to have my Wednesdays back, basically, is what I'm thriving for. I want my Wednesdays back so that we can clear more games and faster. So maybe that means pushing 100 line to 2 days a week so that we can finish that a little bit faster. So 100 line should be done in a few weeks. Professor Layton's going to be done. And then Persona 5X we're going to be caught up on, which means we're open for Bravely Default and the new AI Somnium Files game. So, Kaname Date. We're going to be playing that game whenever it comes out as well. So I actually should be clearing up my schedule, which is really nice. And then that leaves the way open after that to Kingdom Hearts. And we'll get back to Kingdom Hearts, Devil May Cry, and the Professor Layton Phoenix Wright crossover. And that'll take us probably to the end of the year, where we get into, like, back into Resident Evil. We got a lot. There's a lot to do by the end of the year. But that's just kind of looking like what the rest of the year is going to play out to be. $20 of 100 line. Yeah, I might do 2 streams of 100 line starting next week. It depends. Or, not starting next week, the week after that. Actually, the week after that, isn't that when AI Somnium Files is coming out? What's the exact date on that coming out? Is that July, like, 29? Like, July 25th? When the fuck is that game coming out? I know it's, like, in 2 weeks-ish. Yeah, good luck. Good, yeah. Good luck finishing 100 line. Game is an absolute beast. I had so much fun with Monday stream, holy shit. Oh my god. It feels so good to get to the good shit of 100 line after, like, the beginning of the journey, which wasn't so great. I know, everybody's waiting for Devil May Cry and Kingdom Hearts, and I appreciate your patience. I kind of just wanted to break it up a little bit more and also, like, prioritize the newer games coming in, because that's always how my channel has worked. It's like, I want to prioritize the new games that come out, and then when my schedule is open after playing a bunch of new games, then go back into my backlog. So that's always how I've been kind of running or functioning my channel. But now I'll be able to be open to going back through my backlog. Dude, there was so much shit to come out of Monday's stream. It was truly, truly legendary. I feel like... Okay, never mind. Oh, Luke! Hello! It's good to see more YouTube mods. I was just gonna say we definitely need more YouTube mods. I'm probably gonna recruit, like, 2 or 3 more YouTube mods. Just so good to see you, Luke. Welcome, welcome. Alright. That being said, we got Layton content today. Let's go. You've been binging my Layton playlist? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate you watching. Thank you. Oh, I didn't get an Azran Legacy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Layton and Luke find themselves in a rather desperate situation, but the girl's mysterious powers allow them to escape. As they escape the ship, however, the girl falls from Layton's grasp into the dense forest below. I'm working on it, Chad. I'm working on it. Chapter 2, The Mysterious Girl. Ow, ow, ow! Professor, where do we suppose we are? I'm trying to do 2 things at the same time. Hold on. Okay. Professor Luke! Thank goodness, I wasn't sure if we were ever going to find you. I was worried you might have had it this time. Are you both all right? We are unhurt, thank goodness, but I'm afraid I can't speak for the girl. I hope she's okay. In any case, you've certainly picked an interesting location. Do you know where we are? We're on the edge of Lake Kodh. It is said to be the home of malevolent spirits who draw in the living and feed on their despair. Oh. Despair mentioned? It's all superstition, of course. I believe it arose due to the unusually high number of airships that crashed into the lake. The surrounding forest has also experienced more than its fair share of crash landings. Hence the name Siren Lake. Doesn't exactly sound like a great place for a young girl to be on her own. We should really start looking for her. Oh boy. How are we gonna find girl? Oh my god, what is that? Is that a yellow squirrel? It's a squirrel! It's yellow. Sent you an HD version? Oh, I actually did already just download one. Is it a PNG? Yeah, okay, yeah, you did send me a PNG. Okay, well, you beat me to... Well, no, I already did download one. I think yours is a better quality than mine. Thank you. Okay, I'll get it up whenever there's a little break in this dialogue. Seems like the perfect opportunity for you to make use of your ability to talk to animals. Why don't you say hello? Hello, squirrel friend. We're looking for a girl. She's a bit taller than me, I think, and wears a pink dress. Have you seen her? You won't tell us until we solve this puzzle. Of course he won't tell us without solving the puzzle first. Okay, I think... Oh, God! That's a big title. There. Chat, we're so legit now. Look at that. Look at that. This is the most legit stream. These 4 fruits all have different weights. The squirrel doesn't know the fruits' individual weights, but they do know that their favorite fruits are the second and the third heaviest ones. They also know that these two fruits each weigh an even number of grams. If you put a piece of fruit into each of the 2 boxes, the counter will display their combined weight. Can you use this rather odd set of scales to determine which 2 fruits are the squirrel's favorites? So the second and third. So you want to find the heaviest combo and the lightest combo. Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. So our heaviest combo is here. So D is one of them, and then I think... My brain's not calculating. Oh my god. Don't do this to me. My brain is not working, which is not a good thing. So, I'm just gonna say C and D.
Maybe this is it.
Oh god, after all of that.
But where did I go
Oh
wrong?
my god, this isn't even a hard one. Oh, Jesus, my brain. Oh my god. I guess I did ignore the part that said, these two fruits each weigh an even number of grams. I mean, yeah, oh my god. I need a hint. I need a hint, y'all. This is actually so easy that it's sad that I'm going for this. Think about what this set of scales measures? What do you mean? What it measures? Does it matter? Place fruit A, and then place B, C, D in the other slots in turn. This allows you to work out which fruits B to D are heaviest and lightest. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Wow. Am I missing something else? Are those square holes? Ban that guy. This kills me because this is what I did, and I still am rereading it, and I still don't understand how the answer isn't C and D. After actually doing exactly what I did is what they're telling me to do. Like, what? Am I going crazy? I'll try A and D then.
If I just do this...
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Look, Triton,
That was
at your
not
service.
hard. That was so sad. Okay. I'm so sorry, squirrels. The squirrels just waited for me to get my shit together on that. Oh boy. Professor Hazel says that she saw a girl making her way towards the town. We should be off without delay then. Is it a present for us? Wow, so this is a really popular game among squirrels, right? A nut roller mini game? The little forest dweller has given you a nut rolling game. You'll pick up more levels as the story progresses. Nut roller. Okay. Time to see what the nut roller is all about. Roll the walnut so that it comes to a stop inside the gold tent. There are all sorts of perils. Holes, water, acorns, and rocks. Position the squirrel next to the nut and facing towards it, touch pickup. The walnut can be rolled onto the course from the edge of the ledge, providing there's no railing in the way. Acorns and rocks can also be picked up and rolled onto the course in this way. These are indispensable for clearing a path to the goal for the tent. Be sure to take a good look around before getting the walnut rolling, as the course may be strewn with holes and or elevations. You may be able to form a makeshift bridge by dropping a rock into a hole. Drop an acorn and it will grow into a big, healthy tree. These trees will stop a rolling walnut or rock dead in its tracks. Other course features include curved walls, changing the direction, bridges that collapse as soon as anything rolls over them. world perspective, and that's about all there is to it. Okay. I think I understand. Roll these nuts. So I pick up the rock. What am I doing, y'all? Roll. I filled the hole. I don't ask me why. What? Okay. I think I already fucked up. Oh, maybe I didn't? Wait. Did we get it? Oh, that was an accident. I swear to God, that was an accident. That was actually kind of fun. I like that minigame. Honestly, I don't think there's any minigames in any of these Layton games that I haven't liked. Oh my God, I can make the tree rain acorns! Is this infinite? I could just keep making the tree rain acorns forever and ever? There's gotta be a limit to this, right? Okay, whatever. Yeah, task failed successfully. I didn't see the solution. It just kind of accidentally happened. Maybe there was more than one solution. That's why it was so easy. What's that? Oh, it's a big acorn. Oh my God. They put so much detail into this game. I'm surprised. Huge 3D upgrade compared to Miracle Mask. Wow.
Behold the town of Kodh. The landscape is beautiful, but its reputation for accidents renders it unpopular as a tourist destination. It is my opinion that an extraordinary secret is hidden in this humble burg.
And what might that be?
You're an archaeologist, Professor. You have no doubt heard of the Azran civilization?
Of course, an ancient race who thrived long before the dawn of modern man.
That is correct. The girl offers indisputable proof of their existence.
What?
And an analysis of the fossil ice she was held in should give us an idea of when the Azran lived.
So in other words, this girl is the key to unlocking the secrets of the Azran civilization.
Just so we're all clear, chat, we all know that Sycamore is Descalay, right?
Indeed.
I want to make sure that we are all on the same
I don't think we ended
page.
up here by accident. I believe the girl led us here somehow. If my theory is correct, there may be some manner of Azran relic in this town. It may even be the source of some kind of magnetic field that causes passing aircraft to malfunction.
Sure.
That really would be an extraordinary secret.
I'm sure. You're sure. Sycamore is Descalay.
So assuming you're correct, this girl is most likely trying to find this relic left by her people.
I believe so, yes. All this is mere speculation at the moment, though. To find the truth, we must find the girl.
Is he evil? Yes. He is very evil. The Siren Lake. Okay. Look at this dude. I would think this is used to catch crayfish. This game is kicking my ass with puzzles. I need all the hint coins that we can get. I like that there's actually stuff like moving around consistently in these like 3D little areas. It's so nice.
Hey, mister. Of course I am. Was that a cross-class gunnery airship that just crash-landed in the lake and made a monster wave?
Our ship did land in the lake, but it is a small red aircraft.
So the big steel Zeppelin isn't yours then? Well, that's rubbish. I was hoping you'd give me a tour.
I'd admit the other airship is quite imposing, but the Polstonius is lighter and a great deal more maneuverable.
Really? Wow, to be honest, I'd be chuffed to go into an airship.
Hey, you seem like the Perceptor type. Could you give us a hand? We're looking for a girl. Long hair, unusual manner.
I saw her earlier. She was headed towards the station.
Thanks. What a lad.
Professor, look!
I hate when Luke points directly at me.
Last time, I'm sure they landed around here, though. What are you looking so moody for? Oh, it's you. I thought we left you behind in Fromberg.
I'm just some sort of clown to you, aren't I, Rook? I'll have you know I single-handedly held back those brain boxes and still made it in time for the last helicopter. You should have seen it. Glorious it was, the way that they cringed and trembled in front of me.
Well, those cringing, trembling brain boxes of yours managed to snatch the girl back, you knucklehead. Oh! Lucky for you, they landed somewhere nearby, so you still have a chance to save your bacon.
Right, so we find them and then we're going to redeem myself in the boss's eyes.
Exactly, and Bishop, slow down for crying out loud. More haste, less speed, okay?
Sounds like those men are searching for the girl too. They even found her then, at least. I suppose we should be thankful for small mercies. We mustn't let this chance go to waste. It's imperative that we find the girl quickly. Come now. Come.
Who are those bozos anyway?
They belong to Targent, a secret organization bent on unlocking the power of the Azran.
That sounds rather sinister.
You remember the Golden Garden, the oasis you discovered in Mist Hallery? Its true name is the Garden of Healing. You will also recall the City of Harmony, the ruined structure which rose from the seabed around the island of Ambrosia. Finally, we have the Infinite Vault, an extremely complex mechanism situated just outside Monte d'Or. All three of these ancient sites were constructed by the Azran civilization.
The Azran must have been a remarkable people.
They commanded technology far more advanced than anything we could imagine. If anyone were to claim that technology for themselves, they would have the power to rule the world.
Aha! So that's what Targent are after.
The Azran's power.
All three of the Azran sites I spoke of are now under Targent's control.
What?
Their examination of the Azran ruins led them straight to Froenborg, just as my own research did. But none of us could have imagined what we'd... That girl is the key to it all. The key to the Azran legacy.
I see.
Girl?
In that case, it is absolutely crucial that
A
we
girl
not
who
let
was
Targent
trapped in
find her.
ice for 1,000,000 years? Which the human race
Quite.
isn't
So
even...
let us move swiftly.
Isn't even that old. That doesn't make sense at all. That doesn't make any sense. Professor Sycamore's Descalay. Anyway. I know this. In my heart of hearts, I know this. Women are real then? No. You think 1,000,000-year-old women trapped in ice are real? course they aren't. Silly. What's this? Is that like a rat? Kind of looks like a rat.
Hello, my dear sirs. Are you looking for something by any chance? Propriety dictates that I assist you, I think. But first, I am sure a gentleman such as yourselves would not mind coming to the rescue of a damsel in distress, huh?
Oh, yeah. You seem as sure as you are about time travel not existing? Yep, I'm that sure that Sycamore is Descalay. You decided to sow your friend a garish flower from a number of red, blue, yellow, purple petals. You want it to be a little different, so you decide that no two petals of the same color should touch at any point. Touch a petal to choose its color. This is a fun one. I actually really like this one. This one's just kind of like visually satisfying. If anything, it's just very visually satisfying. I'm trying to like narrow it down before we start guessing. Like what ones have to be a certain color. I think I hit a wall here. Because these can be 2 colors, this can be 2 color options. Actually, I think it has to be purple because it has to be opposite of that. That would make sense. Not 100% sure that this is right, but it's okay. Oh wait, those are touching, so... Ah. Oh, okay. I see. See, this is why... Oh no, I might need to restart from the beginning. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna restart. So, do the surefire ones. Stuff. This one has to be blue. Yeah, color-based puzzles are really, really fun. I think I got farther than we did before when we narrow it down as we have been. So this one has to be blue because of that. I feel like I messed up somewhere. Did I mess up somewhere? Oh. Am I reading this wrong? I think I am reading this wrong, because otherwise this purple one, like, you can't physically, like, do a different color surrounding it. I thought that if the tip touched, so, like, this could be purple, and it doesn't count. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, wait. Oh my god. I think I'm confusing myself. Okay, no, that works. Okay. I'm just, I'm overthinking. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, as long as they're all... I don't know if I'm doing this right at all. I feel like I'm fucking this up. Oh no, we have a problem here. Where did it go wrong? I think I have to restart literally again. So this one has to be red. If you just kind of like go around and you take out the options. So because these three are this color, this one has to be blue. Because these three are this color, this one has to be purple. This one has to be red. This one has to be blue. This one has to be yellow. This one has to be blue. This one has to be purple. Because of these three. And then this can be two options. This one has to be blue. And then we have a problem here. Because this one has to be purple, but this one is set at purple, so it's fucked up. What am I doing wrong? Maybe this one doesn't need to be... Oh, the red's not touching here. Make a song. Sure, go for it. So this is touching red, blue, yellow, so this has to be purple. This one's touching these three, so it has to be blue. This one has to be red. This one can be anything. This can be blue or yellow. This is just two colors touching. This one's touching all three of these, so this has to be blue. This one would have to be yellow. These three are touching. This one has to be red. This one has to be blue. We're getting weird here. Is this possible? Because this is touching all three of these, not this one has to be yellow. And then this one would have to be red and this one has to be blue. Did I do it? God, I fucking hope so.
Let's shed some light on this one. Excellent.
Man, I
If
feel
I
really
do say so
stupid today.
myself.
We're not having a good day. That was a really fun puzzle. I like the little color puzzles, even though I sucked at that one. It's a satisfying one.
You did quite the turn on that puzzle. So how may I assist you?
We're looking for one of our party, a young lady with rather oddly worldly looking appearance.
I've been here for a little while now, and nobody at all is interesting has come by. Besides yourself, of course, good sir. Hang on a minute, Professor. Do you think that maybe the boy got the wrong person? As in, he thought that it was the girl, this girl here?
If no one else has passed this way, that must be the case. Perhaps we may as well see what information we can gather while we're here. Sonia's. Ah, yes. Okay. No. Keep pressing wrong buttons. Alright, who's this lad? Whoa. Holy face! Jesus Christ. Why does it look like his beard has, like, claws?
What have we here, then? Have I heard some chatter about a dandy on the fancy hat? That must be you.
What did you hear about the professor?
Old Bolt came by asking after how he put it, the most crisp-collared friend whose hat soars to greet the sky. He's got off to the station. You'll find him on the platform, no doubt, but I advise you to look carefully.
Zoom in on the station. Zoom. Oh my god! It's Aldous! What if Aldous was Descalay all along and he's like actually a super bad guy? Could you imagine? Betrayal by Aldous.
They think that I would find you here, my excellent gentleman friend. Our paths are surely strands of the same thread.
Ah. I see. So this is the person who is looking for you, Professor.
Absolutely, incontestably. Just as the squirrel must seek the acorn, it behooves me to find you. Ah, but first I must tell you how honored I am to witness you making such eager use of the zooming skills. I find myself most fortuitously in possession of information that might interest you. You may have noticed that when you move the magnifying glass, the original objects occasionally give a little poof. You notice such a poof, even the magnifying glass is not orange, to take heart and investigate with vigor.
Oh. Oh no. Wait. Like poof? Oh no. Poof. That would definitely be top 1 anime betrayals, Aldous. Same with Stash and Scarfin.
Bit by bit, bop by bop, you shall build a personal collection to rival those of your most dedicated explorers. And you never know where you might find something worthy of your collection.
And then you go poof! Thanks, Aldous.
Farewell, my friends!
Off he goes. He seems to have warmed up a bit at least. The collection box. Yes, we found out this. Unfortunately, he was unable to help us with our predicament.
That may well be her. Which direction did she go? Figured she was out after a trout fillet fresh from the lake.
There's a chance that she'll still be there. Whoa, that fish.
Look at the size of that fish.
Uh-oh.
There's a fish painted on this wall. It looks a bit sorry for itself, though. The paint's all peeling away. Why don't they clean it up, like in this puzzle? Yeah, clean it up like this puzzle.
This poster was ripped to pieces. You need to put all the pieces in the right place, but you don't want to take them off the sign one at a time. Not to worry, you can recreate the poster by moving 3 pieces at a time. Oh god, not these. I'm really bad at these. This is gonna be one of those,
You can actually do this and, you can actually do this in 3 turns, by the way.
yep, we're just gonna go for it. All right, 5 moves. If you get 5 moves in and things aren't still in the right place, it's probably faster to just start again. Yeah, I'm learning how Professor Layton works. 5 moves. All right, 1. Nah. Nah, you know what? 1, 2, 3. Never mind. Tell me what the first move is. Focusing on the most obvious part of the poster, the first thing you need to move is the fish's mouth. Move the 3 pieces in the middle row to the right. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Set him up and knock him down.
I'm powerful. I'm
That was a
catching on
double.
to you, Professor Layton. Oh my god. Emmy just said a pun. Can we cancel her? Look at the fish, they're actually moving.
Fish, you there, you gentleman in the hat. How about some nice knowing caught trout for your tea? Good catch today, 5 for the price of 3. Fish to dry, twice as lovely with a bit of lemon. Dead fish look kind of slimy and yucky, but fresh grilled trout is delicious, at least when my mom makes it.
Unfortunately, we aren't in the position to be grilling fish at the moment.
New faces, let me look at you. I take it you're the ones who have been traveling in that funny little airship. Yeah, well, we've mostly been traveling in that one. How did you know? Did you see the Bostonians come down? Just heard about it, market gossip, you know, and airships are always crashing around here, so it's easy to spot survivors. How insensitive of me. I made it sound like a joke, but it's a horrible thing to happen to you.
The market gossip may be of use to us. That there was a young girl with us. We lost sight of her during our impromptu landing.
Ah, funny. Didn't look like one of you lot. I'll tell you what I saw if you saw a puzzle.
Oh my god. Everybody in this game is psychotic. A family expecting a new arrival want to celebrate by filling their garden with flowers. They can't just be planted any old way. Each flower must be surrounded by a different color. With this in mind, use the various blocks to fill the garden with flowers. Flowers can't be planted in the square that contains a family's house. Oh, this is fun. Oh, this is like another one of those like super satisfying puzzles. We love that. Today is just very full of... Oh, can I not rotate them? Oh, they can't be rotated. That kind of changes things. Wait, can I really not rotate? Okay, that doesn't let you rotate. Okay, well, if I can't rotate, that does make life a little easier at least. But I'm not seeing a solution if I can't rotate, though. How are we doing this, then? Huh? And you can't go around the house? You can't be... Flowers can't be planted in the square that contains the family's house. Oh! I thought it was saying, like, you couldn't put squares around the house. Okay, never mind. That made it so much more complicated. I'm actually so stupid.
Maybe this is it.
And the background changes? Yeah! They've been doing that with all the puzzles. There's like little actual animations at the top. You guys actually get like a little bit of a show as I solve puzzles. You get to watch the little animations more than I do.
I'll spill the beans. There was a girl not long ago heading toward Boris's hut. Very strong and silent, the fisherman. You seem pretty deft with that flower bed puzzle. Do you reckon you'd enjoy taking on a bit more of a challenge? I thought I was pretty good at the last one. I'm really into gardens, but delicate exotic plants are just hopeless in Kodh. I don't know if it's the soil or the climate, but everything just shrivels up, so here, you'll get more use out of it than me.
The blooms and shrooms. Minigame. Blooms and shrooms. Oh. I want to see what this minigame is. Blooms and shrooms. In Blooms and Shrooms, your aim is to plant 4 different types of flower and bring each garden to life. Inflatus potente, more commonly known as burst flowers, produce a unique blast of energy when they bloom. Strength and direction of this blast varies according to the color of the flower. Oh my god! Fixed number of flowers for each garden. Don't try digging around looking for more because there aren't any. The blast of energy produced by purple flowers covers 4 squares in both vertical directions. And then blue in the horizontal, yellow in the plus, pink surrounding. You'll come across a few fences during your garden activities. These will block the blasts of energy produced by your flowers. The blast of energy from pink flowers can reach the other side of the fence, however, provided there is a gap in it. Also, energy can't pass through any squares in the garden that have already been touched by an energy blast. Any squares where an energy blast has been blocked will be marked with a cross on the touchscreen. The energy produced by burst flowers will make the green grass greener and cause trees to bloom magnificently. If a toxic mushroom receives a blast of energy, it will emit a cloud of spores. This cloud will cover every square that surrounds the mushroom and will immediately ruin the vitality of those squares. Each garden contains a red starting square. The flower produced here will bloom first. It's your job to turn this initial blast of energy into a chain reaction. When you've planted all the flowers you need, touch bloom. You need to revitalize every single square, mushrooms excluded. Have you got green fingers for the job? I don't know if I do, but I can try. This seems like fun. So I have like 3 of these. This is ice. Does it actually like... Okay. But it doesn't bloom. Oh, the trees. So cute. I declare that this be the cutest fucking minigame, man. What a little joy this game is. I just want to see what happens if I do this. And then you still gotta cover these little squares. I thought I had to cover all the squares. That's cute. Alright. That's cute. I actually really like that minigame. That might be one of my favorites. It's just very satisfying. All the squares for 100%? Yeah. So you could just bloom the trees, or you could do like the full thing.
Tell me where the little missy is, or I might take it upon myself to rearrange that hunker of yours.
I turned around and she was gone, ran off to the market. Oh my god, I was wondering where his eyeballs are. Dude's like a horse, got eyes on the side of his head instead of in the front of his head.
So what if I went looking near these boats? What would I find there? Do you think we should just go back the way we came?
We didn't see any sign of our way, sign of her on our way from the market, so that must mean that she's still around here somewhere. I was gonna say, if I got to move balls and I didn't get... Oh, is that a cat? Wait. 2 cats? Wait, am I going crazy? Chat, those are cats, right? On the pier? They sure as hell look like cats. Even if it's like a purple cat, it might be weird that it's a purple cat, but it's a cat. There's also a purple cat up here. It's not Don Paolo. Oh my god.
Not ugly, but we'd get up. She's with you.
She is, and we'll absolutely have to find her before those uniformed thugs do. What's the matter? Do you know anything?
You do look like you're in cahoots with the other one. The girl was here looking for something. She was making a beeline for somewhere or other when those bullies in uniform showed up. She looked terrified, so I told her to hide while I sent them off track. But she's gone now, see? There's a hill up that way. Good lookout point.
Good idea. We'll go up the hill and maybe we'll spot her from there, right? One screen, 3 cats. Although I'm not sure why the cat is purple.
Rocks, shrubs, fishing boats, mountains, more rocks. Nothing even remotely girl-shaped.
Oh my god, that's a bird. Oh my god, those are more birds.
We've climbed all the way up here, so let's make sure we have a good look over the whole area. We may spot her yet.
You are here. The fact that you can even see little wind animations. Ooh, this game is so fancy with its 3D. This is terrifying to be up this high. Oh my god. This is actually kind of scary.
The view is amazing from up here. Look, you can see the whole town and most of the lake. I bet this spot sees tons of picnickers.
I don't know what I'm looking at, Luke.
It's Targent Zeppelin.
Zeppelin? It is rather unfortunate that they landed so close.
They're not moving, which means they haven't found the girl yet, right? We have a chance. Did you hear that? Do you think Tangent Thug came back?
Oh, they want me to hurry back down? Hold on, I wasn't done looking. You'll have to excuse me. Oh my god, a hidden puzzle, wait. Hold on, I know we just heard a girl screaming, but I have to solve this puzzle. It is imperative to my health.
A couple are on a day out in the forest. After finishing their picnic, they go for a walk, only to get lost and wind up at a dead end. There's a sign there, but it's so old and weather-beaten that all of the pieces that used to create an arrow have fallen off, making it impossible to tell which way to go. Pieces of the broken sign can be found on the ground around it, though. Do you think you can help the couple put the sign back together and work out which direction they need to go?
I can sure as hell try. Aww. They're mirroring my little, my work here. That's so cute. Can I? Oh, I can rotate them. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Aha. Okay. Oh, the animation is adorable! Ah, that's so cute. It didn't go. This piece isn't getting thrown up there. I don't know if I should be concerned about that or not. What do we do now? I don't have any more blocks to put up. Wait, am I missing? I kind of was just matching. But yeah, I kind of can't tell what I'm supposed to be doing now. Uh-huh. Is it supposed to be like that? This doesn't look like anything. Am I like way off the mark? I'm really confused here. I'm not seeing it. This is clearly... Is this supposed to be an arrow like that? That kind of makes sense, but I'm not sure what to do with my other pieces here. Like this? That looks like it's right. I'm gonna say that that's right.
Okay, here we go.
Yay!
Yes! I got it!
It's a dead end. Basically, it's telling you to turn the fuck around. Turn the fuck around. Bum 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 bum. Oh no. What's going on?
Sir, you okay? What war? What did the girl? She was walking on water. I beg your pardon? I'm telling you, she walked straight across the surface from the shore to the middle of the lake. That's impossible. Nobody can walk on water.
You know what else nobody can do, Luke? Nobody can talk to animals! Like, you can't do that. Don't be so quick to dismiss this, Luke. One moment. Here now. Look down at where I'm standing. Jesus, girl. She's just walking on water. Layton discovers some floating ice shelves thick enough to stand on. While the girl appeared to be walking water, she was merely stepping across the ice. Stepping on an ice sets it in motion. Okay. Help Layton catch up to the girl. Okay. I don't understand how the sliding part of this works. Oh, you have to slide. Okay. And then there's no ice. This is a very interesting puzzle.
Here's my answer.
That was very cool.
Critical thinking
Different take
is the
on
key to success.
a sliding puzzle. What could the girl be looking for in the middle of this lake? Oh, a cutscene. Oh my god, she's a witch! She's a witch!
Is that?
What the hell is going on? Huh?
Who would have thought there'd be something like this hidden under the lake?
I can't see the girl. Where'd she gone? Is that a passage leading into the ruin? What the hell? What if... Dude, what if we fall? If we fall, we die right now. Imagine walking across this, knowing that you're probably going to die. Oh my god. This is actually terrifying. Skill issue? Literally skill issue. I would die if I didn't get skills in walking straight. I never would have imagined this. I think these ruins are responding to the girl. Azran, no doubt about it. So your theory was correct, Professor Sycamore. An ancient Azran statue, a structure with a powerful magnetic field that disrupts passing aircraft. It's just an unfortunate side effect. I should really like to know what the true purpose of this place is.
Professor, I see her!
Oh my god, she's a fucking witch.
What?
Holy shit! What?
How on earth did you do that?
I am the emissary of the Azran people, Aurora.
I see.
The time has come for the power of my people to be passed on. Our legacy to the world we left behind. If you wish to know our secrets, and your motives are pure, then all will be revealed.
My motives are pure, I swear.
This dome will show you the way. Find the locations of the Azran keys. Prove you are worthy of our power.
Dang. This game is crazy. We just started.
What? Where am I?
So you were not aware?
You called yourself Aurora just now. Is that your name?
Aurora? I don't know.
Do you remember being trapped in the ice?
Me? Trapped in...
You claim to be the emissary of the Azran. Is it possible that you were sent by the Azran people as their messenger?
A messenger? No. I don't know.
Perhaps your role as a messenger operates only on a subconscious level.
The Azran have sent us their greatest puzzle yet in the shape of this girl. It is up to us to rise to the challenge.
I suppose you're right. But what could it all mean?
Women. Women. We're solving the cases in this game so fast. Guys, we're gonna beat this game today. What the hell? The squirrel is telling me that there is a hint coin here. No shit, Sherlock. This is crazy shit. There's a dome underneath water, and this has been here for a long time? You mean to tell me this has been here for a long time? I'm not gonna say a million years, because ain't no way it's actually a million years, right? All the eyes are staring at me. Ew. Yeah, that's creepy as all hell, dude. Even crazier in 3D, right? What the heck? As Aurora said, the symbols on the walls of this dome are a guide. They must represent something. The Azran people yearned for the skies to go even higher and always further. The most prominent characters in their myths were the great riders of the sky. It is a fair bet that the symbols on these walls refer to them. Garza upon her raven-feathered steed, in her hand a black-bladed sword sharpened on the edge of time, and in her heart the courage of an entire kingdom. Very good. You're familiar with Rutledge's Ancient Histories, then. It is the only mainstream work that discusses Azran myth. There's a story about the riders of the sky on these walls. Do you want me to read it to you? Please do. At the dawn of time, the world was one big continent, and the celestial king sheltered all the lands beneath his ample wings. All living things served him. The king had 5 children, the great riders of the sky, but they were proud and coveted their father's throne. The constant warring of the riders exhausted the people and tainted the land. Roused at last to anger, the king drew his sword and made 4 strokes, slicing the land into 10 continents. His children, he banished them to live on Earth. The king sealed the sacred gates to the skies and scattered the 5 keys on Earth, that his children might one day find them. Ever since that day, the king's children have gazed up at the skies, longing to fly again one day. If we were to gather the 5 keys, we could unlock the gates to the skies, or in other words, the power of the Azran. I should very much like to solve this puzzle. What's going on? This is crazy shit! The walls of the dome tell a story. Decrypt the story by reenacting it using 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections, separating the riders. Draw lines between the points around the edge, but be careful, you can only use each point once and no line may touch a rider. No.
Let's shed some light on this one.
What? Wait, what?
I shall have to redouble my efforts.
Huh? Why didn't that work? Oh, I only get 4 lines, huh? 10 sections. 4 lines divide the land into 10 sections. Okay. Okay. My bad. This is bullshit. That's 9. So, like, you have to create 4... So 4 lines. I now have 4 lines to divide the land into 10 sections, separating the riders. So the riders are separated, but the problem is we have 9 sections, not 10. So we need to, like, tweak this a little bit. How do we make 10 sections as opposed... And this line is sus because it touches the rider. Maybe we have to think about this in a different way. There's a distinct lack of 7. Chat, not everything can be 7, okay? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But these 2 are not separated. So now we have the 10. Is there a way that I can wiggle this? So what if I make a more extreme X? So, okay, I think an X formation needs to happen. We just have to find the right way to make an X. This line, I think, counts as touching. Okay, we're getting there. We know that we need to make an X to create 10 sections. how to... You can't make a grid. A grid... Grid is bad. Bad grid. We don't want grid. We want... X. I'll go for one hint. How did I feel like they were gonna say that? Okay. The problem is if you make an X here this way, it works, but there's very little options to separate these two on the top if you do that. Because this counts as, like, touching it. So you run out of options. That works. And then can I create, like... One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that count?
You know, I think this may be it. Puzzle solving is a most gentlemanly pursuit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The king's children who were banished to Earth are us, the distant heirs of their legacy. Have you noticed the 5 oval symbols like this one just hit? But they represent the 5 keys. I believe so. They look rather like the artifacts rightly descriptively referred to as eggs. Scholars have been pondering their function for years, but not one guessed that they might in fact be keys. They're aura stones. Oh, if I take it, does that mean I get maximum levels of aura? Vessels capable of channeling the power of the Azran. Aura stones, did you say? Did seeing the symbol trigger this recollection? Perhaps if we found these Azran relics, it would bring yet more back to you. You may, in time, fully regain your memory. We will certainly need your help decrypting this puzzle. This is why Targent want you to, no doubt. There's no sense in staying here any longer. We must leave this town before they find us. They're probably already here. How do you ignore a big, like, hole in the lake? They probably ran here right away. The aura stones, the eggs. We have to do research. May I suggest our first stop be London? It's a little out of the way, but we can gather both supplies and information there. I shall go straight back to the ship and prepare for our flight to London. Professor, I leave Aurora in your care.
This is incredible. Are we really going to fly around the world, Professor? It sounds a bit dangerous.
Around the entire world? I must tell you, your people are gone, and this world is no longer the one that you once knew. You owe us nothing, but we need your help to solve the puzzle of the Azran. Would you please accompany us on our journey?
It's going to be amazing. Trips with the Professor are always really exciting.
Macintosh.
Ah, you there, aren't you?
Oh, I'm Professor Layton. Hi.
You there, aren't you, Professor Layton?
That's correct.
I never thought I'd run into the famous Professor Layton all the way out here. Name's Macintosh, by the way. See, if you're here, that must mean I'm not too far off the mark. Because I'll bet you came to investigate the secret hidden in Siren Lake, am I right? No need to play dumb, Professor. We all both know about a certain ancient civilization, wink wink and nudge nudge. In fact, I think you'll find my latest paper very interesting. I'll be presenting it at a conference in the not too distant future. Right then, I won't keep you, but we both have investigating to do.
That's very suspicious. What? I don't trust anything. There are Targent thugs coming this way. It's too late to run. We would never get far enough. We have to find a place to hide Aurora. Let's see if anybody here can help us. So it's too late to run away, but we have time to talk to people to hide a girl. Yeah. We urgently need to hide this girl from them. Can you help us?
She can hide over by those white crates of bait.
There's no time to lose, Aurora. You have to hide yourself. Wow, she's so good at hiding.
We've been around this measly town about 5 times now, and we're not even an inch closer to finding that girl. She probably took off hours ago, and here we are running around like headless chickens.
Speak for yourself, Bishop. Come on here. Keep it together. We'll just have to look harder is all. She has to be here somewhere.
I'm telling you, she...
Good day, gentlemen. My name is Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology in London. And do excuse me, but I couldn't help it over here. You're yet to find the girl.
You're not fooling anyone. You're trying to get info on her, which means you haven't found her either.
I don't know how much I should really tell you. I do know that she's not in that fisherman's hut up ahead. We've had some help from the townspeople, but no luck so far.
You've not been up there to check, have ya?
Of course we have. Wait, I didn't know Layton was actually good at, like, lying and bluffing. What?
We don't even know. She's definitely Bishop. Listen up, you lot. Next time you're in our way, we won't be so nice and polite.
Dang, how did he do that? Now then, we shouldn't linger here.
The station's full of Targent people. Well, how are we gonna get past?
Cannot go back the way we came. We shall have to find a different route.
You want to go down that long path along the lakefront? It's just houses, so it'll be nice and quiet.
Oh, wow. Anything else in this little, There we go. Is that really all? I was expecting to find a little bit more there. Oh, that's that girl. This house looks very unstable.
Hello again, dear visitors to the humble town of Kodh, and who is this young person? She a friend of yours?
Why do you laugh?
A lady must always demonstrate good humor, my dear, and solve puzzles. It's all part of proper breeding.
You have a selection of colored 2x2 tiles, and you want to use them to make the dog shown on the screen, on the top screen. Can you layer the tiles in this 7x7 grid and create the dog in question? I kind of like these kinds of puzzles. They're fun. Oh god. How do I get that one white square? Eh? This corner greatly confuses me. How would you... I don't know what logic is. How do I make that poop? I wanna make the little tail poop. You would have to move this one over this way. It has to go this way. But I lost the red one. Oh, I did it. Oh, there we go.
I've really thought about this one.
That's a fun one. I like that style of puzzle.
I knew I'd get it right.
You seem more than capable of protecting this young lady. You might seek to become a little more worldly like myself. You can start by putting a smile on those lips. Now, if you please, I shall take my leave. Goodbye now.
Bye. Thanks for the puzzle, I think. More thugs? We'll just have to look around. May we disturb you for a moment?
I just need your name and number.
What? Why?
I do beg your pardon, force of habit, you see. Daria Column, correspondent for the World Times.
It is urgent that we get to that pier over there without being seen. Might you know a more discreet route that we can take?
I can see you're in a hurry, so I won't pry for details yet. So not to be facetious, but have you thought about taking a boat? That's a stroke of luck.
Boat.
But won't rowing take too long?
I've come up with a much quicker way for us to elude Targent. I get to take a little boat. Puzzle number 20! Uniformed villains are on the prowl. Each boat travels in a fixed direction and at a fixed speed. Red boats move 1 square at a time. Blue boats move 2. Purple boats 3. Orange boats 4. The group can only jump to boats adjacent to them, so try to get them across without making a splash. Why are boats just sitting across the water? Oh, that's so cute. Oh god, I fucking died. I thought I was doing pretty good. Oh no. Perfect. Easy. Easiest video game.
Intuition should serve me well. A
Nothing
satisfying
went
puzzle
wrong.
indeed.
Nothing went wrong there. Aw, Layton's waving at you guys. Guys, I really need to pee real quick. Give me a second, okay? All right. Sorry about that. He's trying to warn us. Layton's trying to warn you. Layton's always trying to warn you. Thank goodness we got over without anyone falling in.
What is this Bostonius? That's our airship!
I guess I should talk to... Oh. I accidentally made the bug move.
Hey, mister, is that the girl that you were looking for? She's unusual long enough.
Thank you for your help, young man.
They were proper roads, so I sent them back in completely wrong direction. Oh, I hope they don't come back. Speaking of big and ugly, my brother gave me this puzzle, but I can't solve it.
Why am I solving this kid's puzzle whenever I literally have to leave because I'm being chased by people? 3 friends, A, B, and C, are fishing on the riverbank. One of them is a keen-eyed fisherman who says one of these lads has caught a Wellington boot and another's caught an empty can. The third lad, though, he's landed himself a really big catch. The lad who caught the welly is next to the one who made the big catch, but it wasn't B who caught the welly. The lad who caught the welly is next to the one who made the big catch.
This was quite the conundrum.
That was weird. I felt like the game was
There we have
gaslighting
it.
me because I was like... That one was a little too easy. I'm out of here. You know what? It's nice to have an easy puzzle every now and then, though. Whoa, isn't that... Oh, that's Raymond.
What about the young miss? She is not hurt, I trust.
I forgot that Raymond existed as the butler of our airship. Totally trustworthy guy, by the way.
In that case, I shall prepare for takeoff without delay. Professor Sycamore headed back here ahead of us, is he? He's in the engine room, sir. Pardon me, here he is now.
The big catch was a tire? Yeah, in the picture that they showed above.
Not entirely, but with some help from the local people, we were able to bring Aurora back unnoticed. I say we take advantage of our good fortune and escape while we can.
London! We're flying! Oh my god, the 3D is so cool! They improved it so much, it's actually so cute! A Day Out in London, Chapter 3. A few days later. Scotland Yard Archives. Oh my god, is it Groxy? Groxy's gonna come back?
DCR, come, Michael. I got an urgent summons. Does that long arm of the law need a pair of fast feet?
This guy, oh, Carmichael.
Actually, I have a special assignment for you. Have you heard of the organization by the name of Tangent? Tangent. Targent? Oh, can't I say I have? What have they been up to? They're extremely dangerous paramilitary organization who have been known to operate in all parts of the world. We know quite a lot of the criminal activities, but we're still in the dark as to their motives and long-term goals. I need you to get more information and unearth some concrete evidence for us. What kind of evidence, Chief? Targent have moles in high places in the government, the army, and even, if I'm mistaken, in the police force. What's that, a mole in the force? I think we have an agent here in this very building. Listen, Groxy, I cannot ensure your safety on this operation, but I would not ask you if it weren't important. Are you in? Do you even need to ask? I won't have some criminal element undermining the yard. I'll find them whatever it takes. The rot may even extend at upper echelons, Groxy. Do not mention this to any of our superiors. And if that sneak goes to ground, I'll dig them out with my bare hands. For the yard!
Groxy is so back, this fucking idiot. Meanwhile... That's my office! Look at that nice green apple. The Dean has approved my request to go on a research expedition, and Dr. Glaive will take over my classes. And while you were talking to the Dean, I made a list of everything we have to get. Let's go shopping! Thank you, Emmy. I believe we have some points to discuss before we go out, though. You wanted to talk about our itinerary, didn't you? So, to find these Azran eggs, we'll have to visit 5 sites, which are scattered around the world. Finding these artifacts should help us solve the grand puzzle the Azran have left for us. I can hardly believe that we are so close to uncovering the secrets of the most ancient civilization known to man. I meant to tell you, I've been over some Azran texts with our recent finds in mind, and I realized something. Do you remember the 3 great Azran runes that I spoke of before? The Gond of Healing, the City of Harmony, and Infinite Vault, was it? I am convinced that activating all 3 of those sites was a strict condition for awakening the Azran messenger. That was the first challenge set by the Azran people. They wanted to ensure that we could find not awaken their messenger before our civilization had properly developed. I must say it is an honor to be present at such a turning point in our history. But in fact, Professor, your thesis already touched upon... Excuse me for interrupting, but at this rate no historical discoveries are going to be made at all. Why don't we finish our preparations? You can always discuss the finer points of our studies once we're on our way. Please, Professor, call me Emmy. You professors are all alike. We really don't worry about being so polite. Emmy. If you'll excuse me, there is still much to be done. Come back to the Bostonius once you finish shopping. What do you think we'll need for our journey around the world? Bread and cheese for sandwiches, biscuits and for when we go out exploring. Oh, and we'll want tea and cake on the Bostonius. You need many things. We may need provisions. For this kind of grand shopping trip, we'll want to go to Kensington. Of course, you aren't familiar with London. This is an excellent opportunity to show you around. Oh. Is there a good puzzle in Layton's office somewhere? I know we've solved, I think, 2 puzzles in his office before. Oh, and there's another one. I do kind of want to touch it, though. I'd better check you're qualified before letting you do that. When I got these puzzles back in the day, I would pick every option until I got it right. Like the 3 that we had, you just pick them. Honestly though, if I was playing this game whenever I was a teenager, I would not be thinking through these puzzles either. If I played this in my youth, I would just be clicking the multiple choice ones until one's right. Okay, archaeologist has dug up an ancient statue, and a collection of reporters and nosy members of the public have descended on the university campus where he works in order to have a look. Everyone is keen to clean the mud off the statue and see what lies beneath. However, even though the tap's been switched on, there's no water coming out of the hose. You'll need someone to help you get the hose spraying again, but who's the best person for the job? This seems like one of those really stupid puzzles.
Clearly, this guy is more prone, can help you more. Like,
why can't I choose the squirrel? I bet the squirrel is more qualified. This is a good use of 3D, though. let's say, so this is a guy holding a photograph, a camera. This guy's holding a soccer ball. You would think this person's qualified, but maybe they aren't. He's just sniffing the fucking hose. I can't pick the squirrel, unfortunately. This person looks like a journalist. This person looks like a doctor. And then Granny here, I have no idea. Granny just looks sus as fuck. So you know what? We're going with Granny.
Okay, here we go.
Of course I'm wrong.
Oh no.
Oh,
Really?
Jesus. I'm not understanding. There's a catch here, and I don't know what it is. This soccer guy? Because he's outside of the line?
Let's see.
Oh, I was like... I was looking at the
No way.
wiring for the hose. Not the wiring. I was looking at the hose, and I was like... Maybe because when you use it, it's gonna trip up everybody else? I don't know. This girl.
Okay, here we go.
You cared a lot about the
Oh,
picker
no.
rats?
Really?
Aww. If I was playing this as a kid, I probably would have cared about the picker rats more. I don't know if I would have restarted my game, though. I don't know if I would have been that desperate. Alright, I'm down to 2 options. This doctor guy and... that guy. Let's go with the camera guy.
Let's see.
It is actually... Wait,
No
what's going on?
way.
It's actually the last option? The only one I didn't pick? Unless there's a secret 6th option. Who the fuck? What?
Let's see.
I cannot wait for this
That one's
explanation.
in the trunk.
He just needed to stop standing on the hose. It's so stupid because, like, I noticed that he was standing on the hose. But, like, I didn't... I'm upset, don't talk to me. I didn't think it would be that, though. My brain was, like, registering the fact that he was standing on the hose, and I didn't think anything of it. Do you fine gentlemen, we truly must stop meeting like this. That's how Professor Layton wakes up every morning, talks to himself in the mirror like that. Alright, Giga Chad. Okay, okay.
Targent scoundrels burrowing in those worms eating us out from the inside. Come out and face justice!
Wasn't that Grusky? I don't think he's able to catch anyone without your help, Professor. You know as well as I do that at least half of Grossy's arrests were made with your help. Anyway, it's Dean Delmona. Why don't we go and say hello?
So Layton, how are your preparations going? How long do you expect to be away digging up pottery? Enjoy yourself! You won't object to helping me with this small puzzle, will you, my boy? A darling little girl, but she gives me the most devilish puzzles to solve.
Oh my god. A cruise to Norway. I hope you have fun on your cruise. I've always wanted to go on one, but I'm like kind of afraid a little bit. It's treat time! These 5 people all want a specific combination of chocolates in a specific order. Your task is to find a set of chocolates that matches the boxes in front of each person. Each set must be made of 3 adjacent chocolates and must be selected in the order shown on the boxes from left to right. Can you divide this box of chocolates in a way that will make everybody happy? Okay.
We have a problem.
That was very hard.
Here's my answer.
Now I want the box of chocolates.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Doesn't this just suck?
Best of luck on your travels, Herschel.
Let's take the bus to High Street, shall we?
You've never taken a bus. Buses are big and red and they make getting around really easy.
Nice tutorial segue, honestly. Explaining this to the girl that does not understand buses. Dean Delmona had trouble with this puzzle. He did. Yeah. We don't judge. We listen and we don't judge Dean Delmona. Cutscene!
Hold on there, Mary. You left your loaves behind again, look.
Oh.
Welcome to London, Aurora.
I want to go visit London
This
too.
is your world?
What do you think? This is Kensington High Street. This here is a fancy clothes shop, and there's the chemist. There should be nice cafes down that way too. Get pretty much anything around here. In fact, is there in that shop there? You can. What's Mum doing here? Hey, Aurora, my mom's over there. What?
I feel something calling to me. She just walked away? Wait, she just walked away. But also, why is Luke's mom here? And also, why did I just dig through a trash can for a hint coin? What is going on? I'm always amazed at when parents are involved in these games. Nothing in the trash anymore. Yeah, we just let her run off. We didn't even stop her. We just got distracted by Mom. But Layton wasn't paying attention. I thought you went off on a trip for... Oh, hello, Herschel. I'm surprised to see you again so soon. Do you have any lectures to give today? In fact, one of my colleagues has agreed to take over my classes for a while. I'm on a sabbatical for research purposes. Does that mean that you found something exciting? I imagine Luke will want to tag along again if you'll let him. It's not trouble, Brenda. Actually, he is a great help. What are you doing here, Mum? I was going to Crescent Hill Library to do some reading for a paper on a plate tectonics. I've been standing here for ages and the bus still hasn't come. I've been waiting so long I've even had time to make up a puzzle. Making up a puzzle in your head whenever you're waiting for a bus. You know what? Next time I'm waiting for public transit, I'll make sure to come up with a puzzle in my head. 4 friends are going to the theater and plan to meet at the bus stop outside. Okay. Based on these statements, can you work out which bus stop they're meeting at? Okay. For the shortest journey... Okay, so A. For the shortest journey, there's just one option, and it has 2 changes. Fantastic. I can get a direct bus. Okay, so it's something on the purple line. Let's say that's a dark purple. So I can change at the second stop I come to, and then I get off 2 stops after that. I change at the second stop. And then 2 stops after that could be either here or it could be here. So it's one of these 2. And then D has the same number. Oh, that doesn't help me. D doesn't help me. Okay, so back to A. For the shortest journey, there's just one option, and it has 2 changes. So you have to switch to the green, and then you have to switch to the red. Wait, A is also not helpful. I change at the second stop I come to, and I got off 2 stops after that. Wait, how do you narrow it down then? Wait, what? I just went through all of them, and I still don't see how you narrow it down between these 2 stops. What? Okay, let's go back. A, for the shortest journey, there's just one option, and it has 2 changes. For the shortest journey, there's one option, and it has 2 changes. 1, 2. I guess shortest journey would imply, like, this is going all the way around, so we can say that this is more direct. So, 1, 2. Okay. I'm gonna say it's down here, then.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
Easy work for you as always, Herschel. Right then, I should let you go on. Luke, I want you to be on your best behavior, alright?
I meant to introduce our new friend, Mom. Her name is Aurora.
Oh my god.
Where's Aurora gone, Professor?
How do they lose her? I didn't realize she was with you.
To the museum?
It was lovely to see you, Brenda. There's the bus. That worked out quite nicely in the end. Off you go then. I hope you find your friend soon.
And nimble on. I didn't expect stealth work to offer so much as a leisurely jog. It's Layton! When did you get back in London?
Ah, you look restless, Inspector. Is there something I can help with?
Never mind, it's nothing you need concern yourself with, Layton. Now then, for the yard!
He can't even trust Layton? Of all people? He doesn't feel like he can trust Layton? Bro, that's messed up. Presumably, I wonder what kind of case could be so confidential. Oh! Oh my god, there's birds and they're animated. This game is crazy. Why is the statue blinking? We got a living statue that's falling asleep. The music is so beautiful, what the heck? We've been looking all over for you. You seem to be all right. You shouldn't run off like that, you know. I'm sorry. If you want to go somewhere, just tell us and we'll come with you. It's a museum. Would you like to go inside? Something about it feels familiar. The museum is home to all sorts of ancient objects. It's almost certain that some of are of Azran origin. This music is just so pretty that it feels almost unfitting. It's too pretty.
The museum is closed for visitors at this time. That's like something my gran would wear. I tell you, ladies in that fashion. Who do you think I am? The fashion police? No, I'm just a run-of-the-mill constable. Anyhow, can I help you with anything?
Why can't we go in?
What's behind the special closure? Okay then, I don't see why not. Well, I have this other case I'm working on while standing on guard. I'd appreciate a bit of help with that.
It's so majestic. It is. It's really, really beautiful. It's like a full-on actual orchestra. The police have received a warning from a legendary safecracker about his next crime. Tonight, I plan to break into the bank and take the treasure from one of the safes numbered 1 to 60. I will steal from the one safe whose number cannot be made by adding together any combination of these. Using each one no more than once per combination. That is, which safe should the police keep an extra close eye on tonight? Whose safe number cannot be made by adding together any combination of these numbers. Using each one no more than once per combination. Calculating, calculating.
That should do it. I think I'm in the mood for another.
The truth is, there's been a robbery. The scene of the crime will be closed to members of the public for the duration of the police investigation. But we expect the main galleries to reopen as soon as the detectives have completed their search of the area. Thank you for the information. I wonder if this is why Inspector Groksky was running around in a tiz. Are your people not content with their own possessions?
Sadly, some are not. Well then, let's leave this investigation to the police and resume the preparations for our journey. We still have time, I suppose. Was there something that you needed, Emmy?
It's not for me, it's for Aurora. We might end up hiking through rough terrain. She could do with something a little bit more practical. And besides, people keep commenting on her dress. Maybe she'll blend in better if we get her some more modern clothing.
Good idea, Emmy.
There was a place back on the high street. Let's try there.
Yeah, you can only make 29 and you can make 31, so that you just add up the numbers. I was overthinking it at first, but yeah, it was pretty easy after I stopped being stupid. We're gonna go shopping for Aurora? Oh my god.
You don't like my dress? It's just, well, you stand out a bit. You look like you're going to a formal dinner or a fancy ball. For a formal ball. But don't worry, we'll find you a nice, comfortable outfit.
I should leave it to you to select clothes for Aurora. Ladies' fashion is not my area of expertise.
Fashion time!
What's this?
Cutscene!
Look, this one's sweet. Isn't it?
Oh.
Or maybe not.
Aww.
What?
Whoa, you can't even tell that's Aurora!
It suits you.
Do you really think so?
She's so cute!
You might think you look strange, but to us, you just look like a schoolgirl. It looks very nice on you, Aurora.
Targent won't recognize you so easily like this.
No need to be so formal. Try to be more relaxed in your manner and you'll blend in better. It might take some time to get used to it, but I'm sure that you can do it. Now that we have seen to Aurora's needs, let's proceed with the rest of our shopping. I know, she does look really, really pretty. I like the high ponytail, too. We have everything we need for breakfast, I see. Hemi, how are we doing with our other meals?
I say I've gone through the list twice. I'd say we're ready to go back to the Bostonius.
You can't hide forever, Targent reprobate!
wonder who he's chasing down that alley. We should follow him. Follow Grosky? What are we, Hannah? Why are we following him? I'm sure the crooks come down here, though. Who's there? It's just me, Grosky. Oh!
Looks like the jig is up for you, Sonny Jim.
Who are you?
You've been sticking your nose where it don't belong.
So Targent think you're enough to stop me, do they?
More than enough. Get him!
They are literally shooting him. What the heck? That was badass!
Emmy!
Emmy just casually holding a gun.
Another win for the yard.
Looks like you owe me one, Inspector Grosky.
Huh?
I cannot believe that he just, like, jumped in a trash can, punched his arms out of the trash can, used it to deflect bullets. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. The bullets can't pass through the garbage can. The bullets cannot pierce the garbage can, but his arms can. That's insane.
Who's the leader of your little organization? Give me a name!
Blast, he's gone. Oh my god, they just let him walk away.
Nothing like a good fight to get the blood pumping. My name is Luke.
Inspector, we need to talk to you about Targent.
Yeah, did you hear me earlier?
You were shouting pretty loudly.
Top secret mission!
My goodness. Why would he be on anything top secret? Isn't he just an ordinary police officer? If he was correct, then we may assume that Scotland Yard is not only aware of Targent, but getting in their way. I think we should inform Professor Sycamore right away. Damn. Grosky and the trash can, they're built different. They have to be. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god, am I surrounded by cats? Wait, sorry, I just noticed. I'm surrounded by kitties. Oh my god, I'm surrounded by kitties. And a kitty has a hip puzzle! Copycats. These two kitties are such good friends. They always act in the same way. Today, they've just been for a saunter around the town and are on their way home. Can you get them back home at the same time so that neither gets upset? It's fine for them to use different entrances. Keep in mind that if a cat stops on a space that's one move away from a fish, it will immediately move away from a fish. It will immediately pounce onto the fish, with great delight. Make sure the cats don't bump into each other or fall into any manholes. So if I go down,
He jumps on a little fishy.
I think. Easy peasy, Professor.
That was too easy. I'm sad the one cat puzzle I get was too easy. Oh, these cats are best friends. Oh, look at them. Grosky's trash can. Dude. Oh my god! I just caused a chain reaction. Why though? Huh? What? I'm not sure why I can do these things. Maybe I had to open it first? Hold on, if I go back, does it reset? Okay. Wait, so what if I open this first? And then click the thing? Ah! We are so smart! The aerodrome. I know, one day we're gonna get a house. Not a house, a cat, sorry. We have to wait like 4 years though. I hope Inspector Groksky will be alright, trying to take on Targent all by himself. Where have they gone? I'd better catch up. Again, this music is just so beautiful and epic. My goodness. Genuinely amazing. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, look who it is. It's our best friend. It's our best friend, Granny Riddleton. I wonder, they can't have a game where Granny Riddleton doesn't exist. Oh no, Granny Riddleton. Sorry, what? Keats, the cat! I remember him, so anytime we miss a chance to solve a puzzle, go and talk to Keats! There you are, Emmy! You don't usually fall behind. What were you... Let's go find the professor. Alright, so now we just gotta look out for Keats. Will Granny appear in the new game? I imagine. I feel like people would actually riot if Granny Riddleton or like Aldous or Stash and Scarf, you know, these iconic NPCs didn't show up in the new one. Thank you, Raymond. Incidentally, is Professor Sycamore here? We witnessed an incident in which a police inspector from Scotland Yard was set upon by a group of thugs. The inspector in question seemed to think that his attackers were working for Targent. If Targent is targeting the police, we can only assume that Scotland Yard are actively pursuing them. That complicates things. As a matter of fact, I also have some worrying news. Groups of uniformed men and women have been showing up at the Azran sites all around the world. I think we can expect them to turn up at the locations that we are about to visit as well. But you know what? We'll be able to get past all of them because we have the power of puzzle solving. I'm not so sure, actually. I'm of mind to think into this further. Would you accompany me? Your friendly ties with the police could be of use. Oh, of course. I suppose that we can't be too careful with an organization like Targent. Shall we make our way to the bus stop, then? I meant to tell you, I bumped into an old friend on the way here. Ah, Keats. Keats already got 2 puzzles for me. Good kitty, good kitty. Professor Sycamore, that dude from Pokemon XY. I don't know, I don't play Pokemon anymore, but I do know that he's Descalay. Grosky? Whoa!
It's impossible. He always rushes off before you could say a word. Hey, wait a minute. That hat. Are you Professor Layton by any chance?
Oh, sorry. My name's Emily. Clamp. Inspector Grosky is my older brother. Oh, shit. We're meeting the family? I didn't know the inspector had a sister. Herschel Layton, how do you do?
I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice.
I've heard all about you from my brother. He says that he'd helped you. You've helped him on all sorts of cases. If I'm being honest, police work is really all he talks about, but when he and my husband get together, they never stop. He means well, I mean. He came all the way out here to see us off and everything, but you saw it, he rushed off right out again. He came to see you off. Does that mean that you're going away somewhere? Yes, didn't I mention? My husband and I are going on a honeymoon trip all the way around the world. Wow, a trip around the world. That's just what I'd like for my honeymoon. I'm so looking forward to it. Why don't you plan something similar with your fiancé? I don't have anyone like that in mind just now, but I'm too busy rushing around an academic assistant. I'm afraid I have my head in a pink cloud. Just look at this puzzle my husband gave me. Oh god. Wait, okay, her husband gave her this puzzle. The heart image shown on the top screen is made out of small red and white tiles. Oh, we're just remaking the thing again? Okay. Why does this one look more complicated? How do I, Oh no. So that one overlaps there. So you gotta do this. Okay. So you gotta get the corner. You gotta go here. And here. And then, oh no, wait. I like kind of see it though. Did I run out of, did I put an extra white out somewhere? I did. That's what I'm missing. You need to cut it off, though. Okay. I feel like I should almost restart because I'm, like, getting backwards on what... Okay. There we go. And then... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So... No! Toth, thank you so much for the 6 month, for the raid. Oh my god, why did I say 6 months? I was like, resub. No, not resub, Crystal. Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. Wait, no, am I actually short? Wait, no, I thought I had it. I'm short, like, oh wait, there's an extra square here. Wait. Puzzle solving!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I hope you had a great stream, Toth. BXN, thank you so much for the 5-month membership on YouTube. I appreciate it. I better not keep you. Good luck with your work. Yeah, the 6-month raid. Oh my god! Look who it is! No fucking way, that lore! That's... Chelmy is Grosky's brother-in-law? Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. I wasn't expecting that. That's crazy lore.
Building is quite imposing. Scotland Yard is the headquarters of the Metropolitan Police, who are in charge of protecting the entire city of London. I am hoping to find some information on Targent here.
Oh god. And look who it is. Standing outside Scotland Yard. Oops. Forgot you don't want to click on that. I like this little boy with a magnifying glass. Go get him, little boy. Go get him. Oh no.
Oh, Inspector Krosky! Oh, what a treat to watch you pursuing criminals on your home turf. So at ease, so confident. I shudder to think of the danger that you're in, but I know you'll crack this top secret case. Sorry, I didn't realize you were there. Oh, you must be hoping to see Clampets. To join the Clampets.
Hannah, you are the president of Grosky's fan club, are you not? I don't suppose that he discloses the details of this case to you?
You want to ask me about Grosky? Grosky, I know everything. For instance, even as we speak, he's out vanquishing an evil organization. It's just so thrilling. Gorgeous Grosky on a secret mission for justice, tracking down criminals while the city sleeps. Do you suppose that was classified? Oh, I'm afraid you have to join this puzzle, to solve this puzzle, or join the Clampets.
Hannah is scary. Her arms are toothpicks. Have you seen Grosky? Grosky has toothpick arms and legs. My dearest... Oh, God. Oh, so heroic boyfriend. My dearest darling Hannah-bee, apprehending scoundrels keeps me from you, but here is a token of my love. I know that you'll unlock it before I see you tomorrow. A star of 10 lights, bright as fire, reveals my heart's truest desire. All my love, Clampy. A star of 10 lights, bright as fire, reveals my heart's true desire. That's a heart. Right? I have no idea what I'm doing. You need to create a shape of a star by selecting 10 of the white button lights that are dotted. I thought we were supposed to make a heart, but okay, a star. So I see stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's try that. Well.
My intuition should serve me well. A satisfying puzzle indeed.
What the hell? Oh.
Very well, I think I can trust you. I hope you can help. Things seem a bit... seems in a bit of a stir-up at the station, and I don't want anything putting Grosky off his game. I think it's all related to this new mission of his. Oh, beloved Clamp, you set the world around you all aflutter, just as you do my heart.
Hannah hasn't changed a bit. Something big is afoot. Let us go inside and investigate. Hannah is truly a force to be reckoned with. These magazines are better than the ones at the dentist.
I love reporting crimes!
I guess that's what turns Emmy on?
There are pictures of cars here. Do cars commit crimes as well?
Yes. I was hoping to consult some of y'all's case records. Do you think that would be possible?
Not accessible at the moment. I can't get you any more details. Maybe a senior officer could give you permission.
Somebody above Inspector Grosky? Who else do we know?
Detective Bloom.
Is this man a friend of yours? He's a bit serious, but he and the professor solved a case together a few months ago. Wait a second, Detective Bloom was the guy working for that Tangent motherfucker, in the last game, though. So that's a bit of a problem. That's really scary that I can shake the sign like that.
Professor Layton, this is a surprise.
We're voiced! Okay.
Good day to you, Detective Bloom.
I'm sorry that I had to leave Monty D'Or so suddenly. I was called back to London on an urgent matter.
That's okay. It must be really stressful to be a senior detective.
I must admit I've been extremely busy lately. We're in the midst of a somewhat delicate case. The whole department is in turmoil. But enough about that. Tell me, what brings you here today?
Oh, well, you know. Looking for hint coins in your office. Nothing besides that. Nothing? Damn. I just turned on a light. I'm sure he appreciated that, right? We are currently in the middle of an investigation for which we need to consult certain case records. However, it appears that we need special permission. Since it's you we're talking about, I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I'd take you there myself if I didn't have a strategy meeting in a few minutes. I'll tell the officer to let you in. Take all the time you need. I hope to see you again soon, Professor. Perhaps we can discuss archaeology next time. Oh boy. We can't trust him, chat. We can't trust him. I want to trust him. Is it an unpopular opinion to say that Detective Bloom is like kind of low-key, maybe kind of cute, a little bit, maybe? It smells funny. It's too unsettling for you. You can always wait upstairs, Luke. I can handle it. In fact, I bet I can find the records we need before you do, Emmy. Can't resist a challenge. Targent are after Azran artifacts, so let's look for any relevant reports of theft. We have to divide the work between us and each take a different shelf. Luke, do you think you can manage alone? You can count on me, Professor. Dang. How are you supposed to look through all these records, though? Detective Bloom is kind of cute. I'll say it again. Like, Layton is definitely more attractive looking. But, Detective Bloom, he's got some riz. This library is such a confusing system for arranging books. Even the librarians often give up and leave them in a trolley. The numbers next to and above each shelf indicate how many books should be in that row or column. Some books are part of a series, so they're bundled together to make things easier for people to find. You can rotate these bundles if you need to. Can you shelve the books so that every row and column have the right number? I'm just kind of gonna throw stuff around. I'm not sure if this is necessarily gonna work. 3, 3. Oh, wait, this one's a 1. I see. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 6. So we're missing 5, 2, 1, 2, 4. So we're missing 2 in this top row too. But, okay, that's where we're kind of fucked. So, yeah, we're missing 5 here. So every one of these needs to be full. Okay. We still have 2 on the top that need to exist. And then 1 down here. I think this is it. I'm double checking my work. Oh no! The 4 is missing a 4th. Wait, how does that work? We're missing 1 book? I have no more. Wait, 2, 4, 3. We're missing 4 here. This is 6. Oh, 2. Oh, okay. This one. Put it here. So then we have 3, and then this is 2. 4. I really hope that that works.
If I just do this...
We're so smart.
Quick, Triton, at your service.
They're all detective novels.
Oh boy. Oh. I just knocked that thing over. Oh. Found a confusing stamp.
This shelf doesn't seem to have any theft reports.
Nothing on Targent on any of these shelves, Professor. We haven't looked in any of the shelves over there. On the other side, have we? Behind the stepladder? Let's have a look over there. Behind the stepladder. Whoa! Why can we pull that out?
Is that about a robbery at the museum?
Not the same incident that the police are investigating at the moment. The same museum. It's certainly not the first time it's been robbed. It looks as though this is the 5th theft to occur this year. 5 thefts?
The museum has nice things, but still.
All the items that were stolen have since been recovered. Every time this theft stole something, they've lost it again. Not a very good thief, are they?
Do you think the thief could be Duscalay?
Professor Sycamore is right there in the room.
You mean the Mr. I like to wreck things with mechanical monsters and dress up as posh ladies d'escalade?
Get him, Queen Emmy!
Let us not rush to any hasty conclusions.
Go back to the museum. All right, back to the museum to look into the thefts it is.
Kensington. I know there's something going on at the museum, but they won't tell me anything. Mispublicity, if you ask me. What a suave, sophisticated man. Aren't you that famous archaeologist, Professor Sycamore? What a perfect time for an interview. Stay right where you are. This will only take a few minutes of your time.
I just heard you talking about an incident at the museum.
You're digging for information? I don't know if you've heard, but the police have closed down the museum. I just know something big is going on. There's a real scoop here. But they simply won't tell me anything, not a single little tidbit of information. These officers usually take any chance they get to complain about their job. Not even my usual source would tell me anything unless I solve his silly little puzzle first. I can't hang around in London forever. If I can't get in my story here, I'll just have to find one elsewhere. You're too kind, Desmond. Here, before I go, let me give you this.
The World Times. Wait, his first name is Desmond? Desmond Sycamore. Desmond Sycamore. Des. Cole.
You can use it to hold all my thrilling reports from around the world. I'll be on the road, so I can't tell you exactly when each new article will come out.
Hannah, what are you doing?
Alec Grotsky slipped from my mind for just a minute, and now I've lost him. Eurofy is a fast runner, but I've always managed to keep up so far. What a fool I've been letting a puzzle distract me from my love. And to top it all off, I haven't even managed to solve the bewildering little thing.
We have to solve Hannah's woes, Chad. What are we gonna do if we don't solve her woes? This man can be found by the lift sporting a massive bunch of roses and an agitated expression. He is planning to propose to his girlfriend, who is waiting for him on the 25th floor. To calm his nerves, he starts thinking about the lift he's about to take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the 1st floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? I just read that whole thing, and I didn't comprehend any of it. I love reading comprehension. It's so frustrating when my brain does that. Okay, 25th floor. He starts thinking about the lift he's gonna take. If the lift takes 15 seconds to go from the 1st floor to the 5th floor, how many seconds will it take for him to reach the 25th floor? Where's the catch? There's a catch here. There's gotta be. What's the catch? I'm like, I refuse to believe that. So 1... Sorry, 5. Like, where is... This can't be this simple. There's a catch somewhere. I refuse to believe that it's just 75. What's the catch? Maybe I just do it and then see the wrong answer.
This is how it's done. I'll get you next time, puzzle.
I know there's more to it than that, but I don't know what that is. You're actually traveling 4 floors. I know that, but I don't understand where the catch is even still, because the difference is always 4 floors. The distance from the 1st to the 25th is how many times greater? 5. Is the time it takes to travel from the 1st to the 5th the same as it takes to travel 5 floors? No, it's 4 floors, but it's always the same. If you're traveling to the 1st to the 5th floor, like I already thought about this. 6. So 1 to 5 is 4 floors, and then 5 to 10 would be 4 floors. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Because it's 0 to 5. 0 to 5, 5 to 10. But how do you break that down? So you have 5 extra floors, so you would have 90? Is it 5 extra floors? You have 5. I think so. I'm not really doing the full math, but...
Okay, Emmy, time to shine.
Yeah. Damn it. I knew the
Bring on
catch,
the next
man!
one.
You little bitch.
It's going to be an exciting edition. Did you hear about Groski's run-in with the gang of thugs? He's troubling, though. I wonder if Groski needs a little extra help.
I think Groski can manage himself, although we did kind of save his life, right? Emmy literally saved his life. Look who it is. Whoa! It's my dad? Oh my god. They're bringing in all the characters from, like, across the trilogy. It's good to see you, actually. We were hoping to investigate certain matters in the museum, but it appears to be closed. You're investigating, fancy that, so am I. Just a moment, please, Constable.
What is it you're investigating, Dad?
The curator noticed something odd about some items that were just recovered after being stolen. He asked me to examine them. Well, that sounds important. Please don't let us keep you. I'm glad we bumped into each other. Perhaps if I help you get into the museum, you'll be able to help me too. Squirrel, I just got here. Of course there's hidden things. There's our first one. That took a while to get our first little hint coin in our new area here. Second one. Racking them up. All right.
How can there be another robbery? What were the guards doing? Ever since that first incident, we've been giving them special training. We've improved all the security protocols.
Maybe somebody knows when the guards change over and what their routes are.
We anticipate such risks. All information about the guard road is strictly confidential and heavily protected. We do a background check on every guard in the building. Even then, we tell them only what they absolutely need to know. And yet,
something was stolen. That sounds like shit.
We haven't got the thief, but we have got all the stolen items back. That's what counts, eh?
Certainly something. How did the items come to be recovered?
Us grunts don't get all the details, but I'm sure it was a seamless operation. We have the best officers in the country in Scotland Yard, cream of the crop.
You haven't caught the theft. The thief.
This is getting us nowhere. We really need some concrete information.
All right, Mr. Clock Triton. Oh, look at the fancy museum back here.
Herschel, have a look at this. One of the items the police recovered. You can see it for yourself. It's extremely valuable archaeological find that merited closer study. It's an anachronistic, you see. It does not belong to its time. Perhaps the technology is far more advanced than one would expect. The museum intended to restore the artifact as best as they could, and then they put it back on display. But the curator noticed something odd when comparing it to the catalogue photos. As I was part of the dig team that unearthed the artifacts, he asked me to have a look. It's very puzzling. I believe there are some fake pieces mixed in with the real ones. I've only just finished identifying all the fake pieces. You were good at this kind of thing. Why don't you have a look?
Puzzle time! Why is the dinosaur stupid? The police managed to recover this ancient artifact. It's been broken. Examine the pieces to see if the artifact could be repaired. Didn't we have a puzzle like this before? Use it to identify the real pieces, then place them in the boxes for safekeeping. Wait. I don't put all of them in? It just looks like... Okay. Can't believe someone would put fake ones in here. That's kind of messed up. I don't even know what I'm really... Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm gonna take a hint because I don't actually know what they're asking me. Each piece has its own unique characteristics, which should make it easy to spot if there are any differences between the pieces you've got and the real thing. Yeah, but is it really that simple? Like, Professor Layton always makes me question myself. And like, yeah, these are backwards, but does that mean that they're fake? Seven of them have the same shape as the ones depicted. Look carefully before submitting your answer, though. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Could you, like, flip them upside down? Or are they... We can't really assume that they're the same on both sides, either. I'll just go for another hint, honestly. If anything looks suspicious, you need to investigate it carefully. Look at the photograph in its entirety. Isn't there something strange about it? Well, yeah, the whole thing is backwards, so that means only 2 of them are real? I mean...
This was quite the conundrum. And there we have it.
Okay. It appears that nearly all the pieces are fake. I didn't want to believe it either. Must be an explanation. Perhaps we can take a step back and review the information that we have. Just say the word when you're ready. I'm ready! Deception at the museum. Incidentally, Herschel, is this... Oh, of course, you've never met in person, have you? My apologies for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Desmond Sycamore. As an archaeologist, I am as eager as you are to see this thief and vandal brought to justice. Wait, solve the puzzle. Oh. Okay, we're in serious times right now. As a matter of fact, I have a complete case report from Scotland Yard. All 5 artifacts were found on different digs, but always deeper than anything previously found in the area. The artifacts were all gifted by different donors, and they were all certified genuine at the time that they were received. They were all very deep underground, so extremely ancient. Perhaps there was a difficulty in assigning their origin. Ah, that is correct. None of the artifacts belong to any civilization known to have inhabited the area in which they were found. Professor, do you think... Highly likely that all of these artifacts were of Azran origin, and I have a fairly good idea who might be responsible. Descalay. Damn it. Targent. Their interest in the Azran leans toward the obsessive. They certainly have no qualms about robbing the museum. Still, that doesn't explain how they did it. I really can't imagine how a thief could have sneaked in and out unnoticed on 5 separate occasions. I think I have an inkling of how that was accomplished. Multiple thefts proves it. They work for Scotland Yard. If only the police know of the guard rota, the culprit must be one of them. Dr. Triton, how difficult would it be to create copies that would fool the experts here at the museum? All things that Targent have at hand, I'm afraid. What they didn't have was a way to return the fake artifacts to the museum without arousing suspicion. Unless... investigation. The policeman outside didn't seem to know much about the recovery of the artifacts. What if the police investigation was a sham? No simple constable would have the power to accomplish this, though. I believe Targent has a mole within the upper ranks of the police. Bloom. To think that they could have infiltrated our institutions to that extent. Targent's power must be great indeed. Dr. Triton, have you discovered anything amiss? All is well, Constable. I would like to continue examining these artifacts if you don't mind. That was very prudent of you. There is really a mole within the police. We can't risk them finding out what we know, can we? I think our best course of action is to go directly to Scotland Yard. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm not really following what's going on. Hearing Layton say professor always confuses me. Wait, why? Good day, citizens. I'm afraid the station is on high alert. I'll have to assess the importance of your visit based on the number of puzzles you've solved.
We're on high alert. You can only come into Scotland Yard if you've solved over 25 puzzles.
Good thing I've done 29. How fortuitous it is to find you here.
Ah, Layton, hoping to introduce someone to the strong arm of the law, are ya?
There's a matter I'd like to discuss with you. I was wondering if you knew what was in charge, or who was in charge of investigating the thefts at the museum.
I think Bloom supervised those.
He'll be able to help us then. Detective Bloom was also the one who recovered the artifacts to the museum.
Naturally, he's a real archaeology buff, so he took a personal interest in the case. He was really chuffed to get things back. He knew what they were right away. Didn't even need to get any tests done.
I have one last question. Who else had access to the artifacts between the time they were found and the time they were returned?
You think Bloom would trust those clumsy oaf with fragile objects? Nobody else got near them.
I have to thank you. You've just helped us identify the perpetrator. Layton got it.
I'm afraid you've lost me, but I suppose you and Bloom will clear it all up.
Yeah, we're gonna help clear things up with Bloom, all right. Look at him sitting there with his evil, prissy hands beneath his chin. I'm on to you, buddy! Are you familiar with an organization named Targent? Go on. I have reason to believe that Targent are the ones responsible for the recent thefts at the museum. If you have deduced that much, I suppose that there is no reason to be coy. I also suspect Targent in this case. I've had no success in finding where their agent fled to. They're a slippery lot. You've not considered looking for a criminal inside Scotland Yard? Ah yes, expected a lead, not ludicrous conjecture if you ask me. I must return to work.
Woo! Dodge!
This is no mere conjecture, Detective. I am confident that I've positively identified the criminal in question.
Well, in that case, I'm all ears. Please elaborate.
The thief stole the artifacts and replaced them with fakes. He manipulated police information and disrupted the investigation. It must therefore have been someone in a position of power within the police who has been working undercover for Targent for some time. And that person is you.
Oh no, he got the evil eyes.
What's this, Layton?
No, the evil eyes, not the evil eyes. This should be interesting. Go on, Professor. I understand that you were in charge of the museum theft case. You restricted information concerning guard shift patterns to just a few police officers, one of whom was yourself. Evidently, my measures were not strong enough and the thief was able to steal more items. Poor judgment on my part, I'll admit. Several thefts in all, yet you managed to recover every single one of the stolen artifacts. That is quite remarkable, I must say. And may I ask what you did with the artifacts after they were found, before you returned them to the museum? I can only come to one conclusion, that you are the theft. Nobody else would have been able to replace the real artifact with fake ones. That reasoning will never hold up in any kind of an examination. Just because I was the one in charge of guarding those objects doesn't mean that they were in my sight the whole time. They would have plenty of opportunity for other officers to make the switch. Thank you, Detective Bloom. What you just said confirms everything. Tell me, how did you know that the artifacts had been replaced with fakes? The fact that some of the recovered items were fake were only established an hour ago by myself and a few others. Emmy, Luke, and you bear witness. What did the constable in the museum tell us about the stolen artifacts?
The detective on the case got all the objects back.
He didn't say anything about them being fake. You said it yourself just now. You accused me on the basis that only I had the chance to replace the artifact with fake ones. However, it is your reaction to that which is puzzling. You were the detective in charge of this case, and that was a crucial piece of new information. Shouldn't you have been surprised, horrified even, to hear that the precious articles that you have recovered were fake? But you were not surprised because you knew perfectly well that the artifacts were fake. Because you orchestrated the swap in the first place. Do you deny it?
You're a tangent mole!
I think I had better say no more.
I mean, Leonard Bloom, I am arresting you on suspicion of theft, forgery, and corruption.
That's one fewer Targent agent out there. That's it? That's it? That was such a weird cutoff. Okay, that wasn't like a cutoff. That was just them adding to the trunk. That man is Inspector Grosky's superior. Never seen Grosky stand to attention like that. As long as they are like that here, the safety of London is assured. Do you recall what the main goal of our current investigation is? We're about to set off around the world looking for the 5 Azran eggs. Well, we haven't even started that part yet. Back to the adrenaline then. I'm so bad at words.
Bloom is out. His cover's been blown. Is this Layton's work? Shall I deal with him, sir? No, do not interfere. Now that they have Bloom, they will think that they've won. They will let the guard down. Nothing will stand in the way of our plans. I still need them. There's still so much they can do for us.
I will assign assassins for the other tasks.
Bum, bum, bum!
People are gonna die. We're going around the world. It'll be a very lengthy and tiring journey, not to mention dangerous. I do wonder if it's advisable to take you with us.
Don't even think about it, Professor. I'm going with you whether you like it or not.
The Bostonius awaits. Herschel! Oh, my parents? Wait! What? I'm so glad we caught you. Ma, Pa, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, his parents! We heard that you were setting off on a grand trip around the world and you never breathed a word of it. We rushed over here right away. We were lucky with the buses, thank goodness.
Honestly, you could have given us a ring before you left. Come on, Ma, you know I travel for work from time to time.
You wait till you have children, Herschel, Layton. You'll never stop worrying about them, not even when they're all grown up.
I know you, a quiet, respectable academic with a tendency to do wild and extraordinary things when the fancy takes him. Just like someone else I know when she was younger. Didn't she once set off a trip to John O'Groats with nothing but a fishing rod and a penknife, Ma? It was 40 years ago, Herschel. It was a different world. Now I brought you some of my cherry fruit cake for your trip. I should get going. Thank you for coming all the way out here to see me off. Enjoy your trip, and do give your old parents some news while you're away. And I'll come by to see you when I get back. Oh, I actually have parents. It's so weird. I feel like in most JRPGs, you don't ever get to know parents. I know this isn't like a JRPG, but I'm not used to playing games where parents are addressed. That's all. It was I who contacted your parents? Uh-oh. That can't be good. Sycamore contacted my parents to let them know? You know my parents? I owe a great debt to them from a time long before I became an archaeologist. I have followed your career with some interest, and that's why I knew to write to you when I needed a reliable partner. That's very sus. I hope that you don't feel as though I'm dragging you all into this without any say. We've come this far, and we intend to see it through to the end. Look at this illustration. You mean... Oh wait, do I even have that?
Look at this photograph.
This is how they are depicted in Donald Rutledge's Ancient Histories. Suppose the eggs to be decorative, pretty ornaments. We never believed them to have any special power or meaning. A wise move. Though enshrined in the most hidden places, the Azran knew that eggs would one day be found. Which means locating them now won't be a simple endeavor. I hardly expect to stumble across them by chance. Oh my god, so 3D! Look at us go! Diving straight into trees. Okay, that was kind of scary. End of chapter 3? Oh, wow. Look at us go. Chapter 4, The Hunt for the Eggs. I hate the title. We're hunting for eggs. The Bostonius is really something. It's like a home away from home. She should serve us well in the long journey to come. You're gonna teach us how to fly. As much as I'd like to hold the reins, Luke, I merely wanted to introduce you to our state-of-the-art navigation system. Yes. Oh my god. That's crazy. Need a touch of destination to set off. How convenient. Dang. All right, we interrupt this program. All for Professor Sticky Floor in Fronberg. Oh. He got eaten by the terror of the night, the living snowman! I only hope Professor Seemacaw doesn't get wind of all this nonsense. How did you end up being friends with him anyway? You always get so flustered around the fancy city visitors. Sycamore is a very unusual name. I won't have making up stories about him. He's my friend, and I hope to keep it that way.
There they go, at each other's throats again. You know, they seem like they're enjoying themselves to me. You've got to be joking, Prima. You're a lovely girl, but if that's your idea of enjoying it, count me out. What's that supposed to mean? Are you saying that you don't like my company? No, you're just twisting my words.
What was that? Fishy business.
Here's today's catch, is it enough? Enough! This is almost twice what I was expecting. If you're fishing for compliments, I'm falling hook, line, and sinker. You're the best, Boris.
3 trout today, please.
Did you cook it yourself? You know, it's nice to see someone hard at work doing the community good. Would that happen to be your fish smoothie?
You're out of luck. It takes a long time to prepare the ingredients for the smoothie. How about a caviar souffle instead?
Caviar souffle fish smoothie? Count me out!
Whatever's the matter, dear Moosikins? You're terribly pale. What does that woman insist on serving those revolting recipes?
Her main fish dishes are so delicious, and yet she insists on giving you those repugnant desserts. That sounds absolutely disgusting. Love beyond borders. Grosky's most oh my god, this is a Hannah episode. Oh jeez.
Why would the woman want a divorce now, right after I blew that last case wide open? Cause for celebration, I thought she would be proud. Maybe I should forget about Tangent and focus on my home life.
My darling Clamp has a wife?
Who are you?
I'm the president and I'm a loyal supporter of your cause. Listen, Inspector, I have witnessed your bravery and dedication over the years. You are an outstanding officer. I'm sorry your wife doesn't see that, but you can't really mean to stop now. The Clamp Grosky I know would never just stand back and let evil villains roam free. He would wrestle them down to the ground.
By the hairs on my chest, you're right. There's no time to be moping, having a vile criminal organization to deal with. I'll make light work of those Targent filth. For the yard!
Good luck, my beloved. So this is goodbye. It can't end like this. I outright refuse to let that happen. So what if my love is unrequited? I will go on before, mere steps behind, protecting him wherever he goes. Perhaps someday the budding flower of love will spring forth from his burly chest. I've always said that I would follow you to the ends of the earth, Clamp. Now it's time for me to prove my unyielding devotion.
Okay, that's actually, like, too much. Oh boy. Hannah? That's too much.
Bring them in for questioning. They're part of something much bigger. D.I. Bloom. Now there's what I call a talented detective, sir. You're dismissed. I'll get back to my post. Everyone's talking about that upstart Bloom, but there's something not right with him. Perhaps it's time to get him involved in the Targent case, see if he's hiding something. If he's turns out to be as bent as I think he is, my position at top dog at Scotland Yard will be safe until retirement.
Oh. Good evening, Chief Inspector. Are you looking for something, sir? It's unusual to see someone of your rank browsing the archives.
You sometimes got to take a hands-on approach with these things, I suppose.
I couldn't agree more, you know. Some people simply dismiss me as a young upstart. I'm hoping my diligence will prove them wrong. Now, if you'll excuse me, sir. Literal stalker behavior. It's pretty bad. Hannah was cute at first, but then, like... I've had so many fucking creepy-ass people that, you know, I'm very public about my relationship. And then I, of course, because I'm a woman on the internet, you get people that are like, that just literally do not care, even if they know. And that just rubs me the worst way possible. So that just kind of makes me, give me all those bad feelings because I deal with them. I do believe that you'll be looking at a promotion in the not-too-distant future, and I'll be promoted to Detective Superintendent myself.
That's excellent news, sir.
Something to be named, though. We have to make our short Targent are eradicated for good.
For the yard!
Travel the world in search of eggs. Oh boy. Touch a destination and the Bostonius will take us there in no time. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go from left to right. So let's start with the jungle. You understand if it's IRL? IRL should not be any different than video games. This Hannah's a bit much. Okay.
Looks so tropical and green. Have you seen how thick the jungle is? How are we ever gonna find a tiny little egg in the middle of that?
Dense as it may be, Luke, your keen eye must have caught a glimpse of the small village amongst the foliage, no?
I did spot a clearing, but it was just full of enormous mushrooms.
And I find it unlikely that they grow to such size naturally. One should be wary of making assumptions, though.
You're right, Professor. We should investigate and see for ourselves.
Thanks, Alan. I appreciate you. I will hold down the fort. Hi, Keats. Hi, Raymond.
Must insist you carry some bottled water. Dehydration is a frequently overlooked peril.
True. Wow.
In 3D!
Get him, Emmy.
Look at this fabulous colors.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to spare me a few moments for my photo album. I must confess, I didn't think that we would encounter such a vibrant settlement as this.
It's not even marked on the map, almost as though it was some kind of lost paradise.
Now I'd like to speak to that young man over there. He may help us find the egg before our nostrils seal up in protest. Oh my god, this guy is a literal mushroom. What the fuck?
It's eating me alive! You don't get it? I have time for this. It's almost sundown.
What? Not exactly how I foresaw a conversation going. What on earth was he doing?
Maybe that's just a normal way for people to act in this village.
I don't think that's a normal way for people to act anywhere, Aurora. Ah, there's a lady over there. If at first you don't succeed. Oh my goodness. Why am I low-key kind of scared of this place? It's beautiful, but I saw a mushroom guy. Oh my god, is there a hidden puzzle? Try your hand at this puzzle, Emmy. The 7 C's for the 6 eggs. 6 eggs? There's 5 eggs. This family's pet goats have eaten all the flowers in their garden. Oh, do I just have to do the same puzzle as before? Wait, I can rotate it this time. Okay, so this time, unlike last time, they can be rotated. This isn't so good. Maybe this doesn't quite work out as we want it to work out. I'm not trying to rotate it, oh my god. Please. Yeah, I don't think we're on the right track, like, literally at all. Let's just completely restart. That can't be good. That also doesn't work that way. That can work. I could do these kinds of puzzles all day. But you want to know, I really feel like this game is lacking in sliding puzzles now. Kind of makes me sad. I really feel like we're missing out. That's not good. No more sliding puzzles, please. I feel like the past couple games have been lacking in sliding puzzles. Am I the only enjoyer in this chat of sliding puzzles? Alright, one more person that likes sliding puzzles, thank you. I'm just looking for like a modicum of validation. Someone made a GitHub page with all the sliding puzzles in the game? That's actually so fun. Just to go faster. The house should have pink flowers on all sides. The top left and bottom right corners of the garden should also contain pink flowers, while the top right and bottom left corners contain blue. So it's surrounded by pink. And top left, bottom right. Okay. house surrounded by pink. Got it. That is actually quite helpful. I feel like I just need a little bit more direction here. So yeah, I will take that. This piece is giving me the hardest time. This little bitch is giving me the hardest time. That's why I want to put it there where it, like, fits. Sliding puzzles in 3D would be really fun. I don't think we've had a 3D puzzle. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Place the long thin block along the left edge of the garden, reaching it into the top left corner. Just trying to save us some time here. The 5-flower block that's shaped a bit like a lowercase t needs to be rotated 90 degrees anti-clockwise, then placed in the bottom left corner. This one? Is this one looking like a T? Okay. Let's see if we can do it from here. I hope I got the right one, though. So they both are like that. Okay. My God. Even with two puzzle pieces that we know. I am Still not seeing this. And that one's... Ooh. Dang. I'll just take another hint, so I'm not here forever. The square block slots in between the house and the long, thin block above the T-shaped block in the bottom left. It doesn't need to be rotated. I've rotated so much shit, but yeah, sure, just like that. Okay. Now that I have that piece of information, can I do this now? I'm sure I totally can. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. I did it.
Right, I'm all set. I'm on top form today.
That took me way too long. Thanks for the clappers, chat. I feel so bad whenever puzzles literally take me that long.
What in heavens is that funny looking thing on your head?
Good day, madam. If you're referring to the gentleman's hat, it's actually considered to be a rather suave item of clothing.
Not that hat, not the hat. I'm talking about what's on your head.
There's nothing on Professor Sigmore's head. Are you quite sure?
Oh dear, my sides are splitting. It's your hair. What's with those funny little bunches? You're so curly. The piggy, like pigtails.
He got so angry. You see that angry face? Sycamore like, how dare. These adorable little piglets are about to take part in a race, but they won't be able to start until they've lined up in the correct traps, as indicated by the numbers on their backs. The little piggies are scared of being moved around on their own, so you'll need to pick them up two at a time. Do you think that you can move them all to the correct place in order in time for the starter's gun? I see. I'm not so certain about this one. Oh.
Allow me to demonstrate.
We have a sycamore?
A truly elegant puzzle.
Get him out of here. Get Descale's ass out of here.
Welcome to our humble home of Bong Ji. I'm Amanita. We don't usually accept outsiders, but I think we can make an exception for you, lovely people.
Very evocative. If we haven't introduced ourselves. Desmond Sycamore, archaeologist. It's a pleasure. Herschel Layton, like Professor Sycamore here, I also work in the field of archaeology. I see that the allure of puzzles pervades even the most remote of regions.
Puzzles are a bit of a trend around here. Don't be too surprised if someone suddenly springs one on you.
That you choose now to be the moment to warn us about this, that is something of a puzzle in itself.
I'm really sorry about laughing at you. It's just I've completely forgotten how curly a man's hair could be.
The people of Fengji do seem to sport a rather particular hairstyle, I must say.
If anyone starts giving you a rough time around here, just tell him Anna to let you in. That'll sort him. You get to level head and solve my puzzle even after I got in your hair.
Professor Pigtails?
Have you seen it? Sure, I've seen it. Go straight ahead and you'll come to the grand stage. It's right there.
Thank you for your help, Amanita. You've been most kind.
Besides, I'm looking forward to seeing your performance.
What? My what? You're looking forward to seeing my what? Girl, what'd you say to me? What does she mean by a performance? Love your content and your videos. Thank you so much, Katrini. I appreciate it so much. It's very kind.
It looks really exciting, and look at all the decorations.
These are quite striking. I would wager that there is some sort of a traditional festival taking place.
That's just what I was thinking, Professor. I worked it out from, you know, what's going on around us.
Very perceptive of you, Luke. Perhaps you can tell me then what might the reason for this festival be?
Well,
at this precise moment, nor can I. Let's just observe the festivities a little, shall we?
There's the man that we saw at the entrance.
Oh boy. Wait, is that Tannenbaum?
Coming up with this routine been a real brain scratcher.
What are you getting at, boy?
How about this? Oh no, my hair! It's eating me! It's eating my hand!
It's like my hand's being eaten by hair. I don't see what you're on about. You're starting to get on my nerves. This festival's been going on for days, and all these acts have been going on right over my head. Get off the stage. I can feel my lumbago acting up again. Lumbago?
I've gone through all my best material, and you won't even raise an eyebrow.
Chizzy, love, you're not trying hard enough. Just think of something to really grab his attention.
Even if I went back up there, but back at there, fell flat on my face, the stage would still be a laughter-free zone.
Life's a bed of roses, and they come with thorns to boot. You've got to be thick-skinned.
If I had to guess, I'd say that they're trying to make the village chief laugh.
I certainly can't fault them for their efforts.
But surely this ritual has been some bearing on the Aura Stone, does it not? It just looks like a pretty like me.
English is very hard. Around his neck is the egg!
Look, Professor, it's the egg!
I'm looking, my boy. Our esteemed chief does indeed seem to be in possession of the egg.
He doesn't seem like the sort of person who'd just let us have it.
Luke, at times a gentleman must always remain positive. It can't hurt to ask. Egg. Why won't he laugh? Because the egg that he's wearing around his neck is actually a very cursed object that causes people to be depressed forever. I know this because I have played this game before. Totally. Think you can barge right in front of me? Oh. Okay. Sorry, buddy.
I see what your game is. Here I am, put my heart and soul into my work for the village, and you think you can just come along and steal my thunder?
We were simply hoping to obtain an audience with your chief to discuss the possibility of trade.
Nuri, you've got that beady look in your eyes. Well, you, sir, will not be skipping your way down the queue. Not you, not anyone.
We were just watching the festival. We don't want to take part.
Not so hasty, Luke. If we can make the villager laugh, is it not possible that he might be willing to part with the egg? Yes, the egg is a horcrux. Exactly, it makes you super, super cranky.
Except I haven't told you. No, I'm not having it.
Oh, right. Professor, I guess not everyone here is as friendly as Amanita.
Did you just say Amanita? Amanita was the gracious lady who directed us here.
We got special treatment.
It won't do to act arrogantly in the face of tradition. We must approach this matter this carefully in the appropriate manner.
What's going on?
dash of just a dash of preparation before the big performance. Now, after you, Luke. What? Cutscene. Oh my god.
Quack, quack.
Did Layton think that that was gonna work? Quack, quack. Oh, that was some good stuff.
Luke is making a brave attempt to blur the boundaries of man and beast.
The chief must be enjoying this. Oh. Or not. We haven't a clue what's changed him. He used to be the life of the party, but now he acts as if he's turned toxic. The egg is cursed, I'm telling you. Please take it off. Please take it off. What the hell? Okay, hold on. I feel like I should take a screenshot of this. Screenshot acquired.
Pulling all sorts of faces and still not even a titter.
Never mind, it was a gallant effort nonetheless.
You're up next, Professor Sycamore. Maybe your hair will do the trick.
I thought I'd have a shot at some good old British comedy. A bit of dry humor for that wet blanket. That should cheer up Mr. Morel.
You tell jokes, Professor. Good luck, then.
What's he gonna do? Is there fruitcake somewhere around here? I believe the scent you detected is my cologne. My name is Desmond Sycamore, and I'd like to tell you a little joke in exchange for that egg. Once upon a time, there was a family of deer in a forest, a mother, daughter, and a son. The mother deer was renowned for baking delicious cakes, and she would and she would make them for all the other animals in the forest. Everyone talked about what a lovely family they must be, so kind and giving. One day, though, the mother deer caught a cold, and so she asked the son to go out and deliver the treats in her place. The son agreed, picked up a basket filled with goodies, and left the house. His first stop was a house belonging to a family of rabbits. The rabbit family has never met the boy, but they welcomed him in, saying that knowing his mum, he must be a lovely boy indeed. They sat down, and to the rabbit's surprise, the young deer began to scoff up all of the cakes right in front of them. He then proceeded to smash up their home before darting off and shouting, screaming, shocking behavior. Needless to say, the animals of the forest learned an important lesson that day. You shouldn't judge a buck by its mother. Wise words. Didn't you say you had a joke? Well, you see, that bit at the end was the joke. It's a witty play on a common idiom. What was witty about it? And here I had my hopes up because you smelt a bit like my favorite pudding. Not surprised. It can't be a good feeling to have your joke fall flat like that. This is like trying to get blood from a stone. Let's head back to the village square and think things over. I think that this went really well. Yeah, wrap it up, Sycamore, wrap it up. We're cooked.
You think that would get the chief to crack a smile?
Of course, the chief did something rather extraordinary. He could distinctly smell Professor Sycamore's scent, and in that simple fact alone, there may lie a significant clue. First, someone laughs at the sight of my hair, and then someone else tells me I smell like a cake. Even a saint's patience only lasts so long. In any case, we should redouble our efforts. Oh boy. It was an entertaining experience, thank you. It doesn't appear as though that your chief will be in a celebratory mood anytime soon.
Do you fancy staying for dinner tonight?
Have you any traditional ingredients?
Warty fowl cat, mature parsnip, and a liberal helping of moss.
Don't tell the mods that. They're not here right now. Don't tell them about this moss dish. Sorry, can't tonight. Washing my hair.
Perfectly safe once you boil off the poison.
Just look at the chief. He comes around every day to eat the stuff, and he's a picture of health. Ah, well, it pains me to decline, but I fear our palates may not be accustomed to such rich cuisine.
It's sweet of you to put it like that, but I know when I hear one. More than the chief then. Maybe an extra large portion will help him get out of the grump that he's in.
What caused it?
There's definitely something off about him, something more than just a lack of sense of humor. Why don't you just ask the chief's family? The Morals Hut is just west of here. You can't miss it.
Shut up, you yellow squirrel! Oh. I didn't even see him. Oof. A meal fit for a hero of legend. Oh, of course, of course. What the hell is all of this? What even is Professor Layton anymore, man?
Outsiders! You're not allowed to talk to me! Mum says that you're not supposed to talk to strange children!
You must be the chief's granddaughter. Button, is it? It's all right. You can trust us.
How do you know my name? And how about about Grandpa? What's wrong with your hat?
Seems safe to say that we found the right hut, Professor.
Oh boy, children. Children with puzzles. Children with puzzles scare me. This tropical bird has a terribly unbalanced diet, eating only one kind of fruit per day. Apples or oranges. Each day, the bird places fruit into each of the 4 colored boxes. According to this chart, the bird decides which kind of fruit he will eat that day and then eats every piece of it. Last week, the bird keeper noted that the bird took fruit from the blue box 5 times, the red box 4 times, the green box 5 times, and the yellow box 3 times. Which fruits did the bird eat on each day? Oh god. I'm gonna need a hint. Add up the numbers on the side of the chart to find out how many pieces of fruit the bird ate over the course of the week. Okay, so 17. Once you've done that, make a note of how many apples and oranges were provided on each day. Look at the last 4 days of the week, starting with Thursday, and what do you notice? I'll do what it tells me to do. So you have like 3, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. One, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay. Hmm? Either 2 apples or 2 oranges were eaten on each of these days. That means the bird ate 8 pieces of fruit over the course of those 4 days, regardless of which kind of fruit he chose to eat. Yeah. If you remove these 8, that leaves 9 pieces of fruit for the first 3 days. Yes. So, do you want me to go apple, orange, orange? 9? The bird ate 3 pieces of fruit. In order to have 3 pieces on Monday, did he eat oranges or apples? Now, what about Tuesday and Wednesday? So when you break that down... So, 8, okay, 8, 9. And then based on these numbers... I don't know how that correlates to the rest of the chart, though. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. How do you determine the 2s? I'm kind of not following this puzzle as well. I don't know what about the chart and how it's displayed to me is confusing. I'm just gonna go all the way, honestly. Think about the yellow bird box. You know that the bird ate 3 pieces of fruit on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And you should have worked out that this means he ate from the yellow bird box on each of those days. Yes, so that, because that's 3, then this is void. Can you keep going from there, though? You also know that he made only 3 visits to the yellow box in total, so he can't have visited the yellow box again during the rest of the week. Yeah. And that means this only has 1, and these have 2. So you do... I don't understand how you break it down more, though, because you still have a probability, don't you? So 3, 3, and 3. So you're left with 2, 1, 2, and nothing. So... do you go with the 4... Oh, wait. Sorry. I think I looked at the wrong thing here. Orange. Why do I feel like this puzzle is really hard? I think my brain just isn't computing it, and that has to be why. I think my brain just is refusing to compute it. Mm-hmm. I'm very not confident in my answer, because, like, crossing that out. I even got all the way to a super hint, which usually the super hint just tells you. Oh my god. This isn't right. I'm gonna submit it, but it's gonna be wrong.
Set him up and knock him down. Well, that could have gone better.
What do you do if you still don't know the answer after the super hint? Do you cry? Basically. So they want you to essentially do something like this, but even then, I still don't know how you're really supposed to narrow it down further without probability being a thing. Like, I don't know how to mathematically. Like, you can do this mathematically and you split this chart up as such. So you know that he's taking 2 every day, and you know that this can't, so you void these. So you know that it's orange, like, because of the favorites, you know that they took 2. Orange, apple, apple, apple. Oh, I guess I messed this one up. And that's your only way of... I don't even know if I did these right, though. So, you know that, like... 3, 3, 3. I'm not confident about the first 3, even.
This is how it's done.
Yeah. Oh my god, I did it. Fuck that puzzle, honestly.
Good stuff.
Ugh, I hated that. Ugh, I still don't quite understand what I did. That was terrible. I'm deleting that puzzle from the game.
Mom says people who solve puzzles are always welcome. He's behaving a bit funny recently, hasn't he, Button? Do you have any idea why? I think I know. He's been falling over a lot for almost a whole moon now. He walked in for breakfast completely caked in mud. Mom was furious.
If Button's account is correct, then there's a possibility that traces of the Chief's recent tumble will still be present.
Mom always says you should aim for the top.
Oh, poor Button.
I think my shoes are filling with mud.
It seems that only the village center was constructed on a firm soil. Be careful that you don't slip.
Maybe the chief slipped somewhere around here.
This is so trippy. My goodness. Emmy just keeps on destroying Luke.
How was that a hint coin? What the hell?
Ugh, look at all these big bugs. we go.
Luke, what do you make of this?
Oh my god, his imprint is just there.
It's a person print! After a whole month, it's still there?
The chief slipped on those large petals. It doesn't smell! Button mentioned that her grandfather only started falling over recently. A good detective should pursue his case from all possible angles. But you're not a detective, Layton. You're an archaeologist. He did eat that mud.
The place where Grandpa went squelch!
We did indeed, thanks to you, Button.
I'm glad I was around. I wouldn't want to miss all the thanks. But if you want to know about Grandpa, why don't you ask Gran? You silly people.
Very much like to.
She's in the house. Oh, right. Actually, I already asked Gran if I could ask you if you could ask Gran to tell you about Grandpa.
Oh my god.
She said to talk more slowly next time and not ask weird questions, but I think that means yes.
What the hell? Yeah, the Curious Village is the game that's after this, like, timeline-wise. And then he'd be like, no, I'm not a detective. Whoa. Oh my god. Those are parrots. Just chilling up there.
What's in this little bag? I know a good puzzle about acorns. Would you like to try it?
Wait, is this Aurora? She's solving the puzzle for the first time. Wait, the numbers of each clearings indicate how many acorns they contain. Touch its house at any time to check out how many acorns it will collect. Okay. Okay. When it passes through the clearing, it takes every acorn. I feel like the first thing to do... Okay, so it took all of those ones. I see. Okay. So 18, 25. Okay. Oh, we're one off. 18, 18, 19. I thought it was going to be so easy. And that's 21. Okay, but then I can maybe take away... Okay. The first squirrel picks up acorns from the central clearing on its way home. Okay, I'll just restart. Oh boy, that ain't gonna work. So, maybe this just goes something like that instead. So 20... That's 20. That's 15. Oh no. The second squirrel passes through 2 clearings from which the acorns have already been taken. Okay. So maybe... But, phew! Ooh, sorry, chat. Sorry about that. You can't really go another direction. So I think we got the middle one wrong. Maybe we're going something like that. Those are some weird squirrels. Yeah, they got like little headbands on so that they're squirrels. Just look at the headbands and you have all the proof that you need. The third squirrel also passes through 2 clearings from which acorns have been taken. Okay, so I think there's only 2 directions to go in at that point. And I think taking the 7 is a bit much. Yeah, these are like way too high. I think that tells me that these... If they pass through twice, so... I don't think that's, like, physically possible, though. Man, we are just not having a good day. Because, like, these, puzzles aren't really... Like, they're really not that difficult today. I'm just, like, kind of a fucking mess. And they can't go backwards. All 3 squirrels pass through the central clearing, but after the first squirrel picks up the 5 acorns, there's nothing left for the others. Each squirrel collects 16 total. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's that easy.
I'm fairly sure about this.
Aurora, you did it! Dude, Aurora's first puzzle is so hard. What the fuck? Poor Aurora. That was a tough first puzzle.
Go get him, Aurora!
Been expecting you. Little stock tells me that you're concerned about my other half's well-being. Nobody's giving you any trouble, are they? Hold on. Here we go. The hospitality's been shown as refreshing. It's always sunshine and philodendrons, you know. We were wondering if you could tell us something about your husband's recent behavior first? That old fossil, he's not the sprite young thing that you think he is anymore, but he still reckons he can hunt. If my other half was half the hunter. Half the hunter he used to be, we'd have food on the table before sundown. He's getting too old. Too old and too senile. Just the other day he came back from a hunt saying that he lost his bow. I mean, how does that happen? That is very strange. I think he's finding it tough to come to terms with old age. I haven't seen him smile for weeks. And if I had a truffle for every time he just waltzed off, I'd be stuffed. But you can pretty much guarantee that he'll come back barging back through the door while in the middle of cooking dinner. Ding. I see. Well, Mrs. Morrill, I believe I know the reason why your husband is feeling so miserable. I believe our chief is very much of sound mind, and if my theory is correct, there's a good chance that we will be able to change his attitude. Oh, I was gonna say the twin theory. So the chief has a twin? Call me Lepidella. Another puzzle solved, Professor? Well, I may have determined the root of the problem. We have not yet offered a solution. We're going to have to build a special accessory. Making some more funny masks. How about a big cat this time, like a cheetah or leopard? That's not quite what I had in mind, but let's not get into that now. First, I would like to focus on gathering the materials that we need. First, we're going to need some thin, smooth, cylindrical things. Twigs? They'll need to be more robust. Strong rods, what else? Industrial strength glue would be nice for combining parts, but we may struggle to find that here. We may find a suitable substitute. Tree resin, perhaps? Some glue, some rods, that shouldn't be too hard. Should be able to find everything we need here in the jungle. No need to travel the world to find such simple resources. So we should focus on looking for these items inside the jungle. Got it. Got it. Find rods and some glue. Oh, what do you got? What's that you're carrying? Just gathering some bullfrog bones for some milk cat broth. Take a few of those bones? If you're offering to carry the basket, take as many as you like. We'll be sure to return the ones we don't use. Bullfrog bones acquired. That's disgusting. Do we really have to use these bones, Professor? We have no better alternative. Ugh. That's nasty. How accurate has the twin theory been? The twin theory has failed me 85% of the time. But only 85% of the time. So you were looking for me. I still feel bad about laughing at you before, so I thought I'd make it up to you. I saw this and thought of you straight away. Do tell me if it's too much of a bore. What? A puzzle? Oh. Five baby boars are about to take part. Oh, okay, so this is like the same thing as before. Except this one's gonna be harder.
Oh boy. Welcome to Crystal not knowing what the hell she is doing. If that wasn't obvious enough. Wait, so I got it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Wait, I got it? I don't know how we did it, but we got it. Get out of here, Descalay, with your bullshit. Thank you, Amanita.
Sublime, just like those heavenly ringlets. I find like using some essence of puzzle and cooking gives your dish a little je ne sais quoi.
Oh. Puzzles? Okay. What?
I've been wondering, love, why do you need a hat that tall over your head?
Ah, this headpiece is something very dear to me.
That thing must have cost a fortune.
Practicality, so that hairstyle you have is, to protect you from the rain?
Rain? Oh, if only it was just the rain. It's for defending ourselves against wild animals. There are always furry fellows out in the trees.
Oh boy. What do you mean, Descalay? I mean that Sycamore is Descalay. Okay, oh, this is like the jumping puzzle. The mouse guides him 1 square closer to the home, rabbit 2 squares, fox is 3, bear 4. He never meets 2 of the same type of animal in a row, and there are no animals on the squares containing bare trees. Okay, how about we work backwards? So the fox, the rabbit 2 squares, the foxes are 3 squares. So 1, 2, 3. Bunnies are 2. I don't know if I did that right.
Right, I'm
I
all
should have
set.
double-checked my work. Oh no. I should have double-checked my work.
What will the professor say?
Where does it go wrong? The mouse guides him 1 square. The rabbit. Oh, wait, no, this is right. Foxes are 3, 1, 2, 3. Rabbits are 2 squares, 1, 2. Foxes, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Bear, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rabbit, 2. Wait, where does this go wrong? I don't understand. Eh? I genuinely don't see where my work is wrong. Am I... Mouse 1, Rabbit 2, Fox 3. And, oh, that. He never meets two of the same animals in a row. Oh. Okay. So these two foxes in a row are the problem. Okay. That's it. You just need to switch those. Oh, that's it. Ah!
Set him up and knock him down.
I'm stupid.
That was a doddle.
Damn it.
You should see them when they come at you, tusk gleaming in the twilight. My hair has saved me many a time.
Why not pitch your hair against the professor's hat in a no-holds-barred duel? Emmy, I strongly discourage this idea. I generally prefer to avoid casualties that may lead to damaging my hat. Yeah, that would be ideal. For sure. It was good advice, but we don't have any deer here. Okay. I didn't explore much of this area, so we got some rods. I guess the rods are skulls. That's per for the course. Luke! I'm gonna murder Luke. What the hell? Oh my god! God, scared me. He cares so much about the hat. Of course! Oh, you know, it's just a hat from the love of his life. No big deal or anything. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I don't think... I'm like wondering if I'm meant to find in the house, but they said the resin would be tree resin, so... Got it from Randall. Your band. Maybe I'm supposed to get both of them over here. Tree.
Beetles are attracted to tree sap. So much for that idea. Perhaps we should look around the village. We may find a liquid with the right viscosity for the job. I seem to remember something similar to something slimy near the entrance to the village. Oh, okay, we have a lead. Near the entrance to the village. I wonder if they want me to go, like, back. No, that's... Okay.
I'm not sure if this is gonna help us. How about the pot? Trying to get rid of all the orange dialogue and try to... Oh. Wasn't that cool? Maybe this?
It's a snail!
I wouldn't touch that if I were you. That snail produces an extremely dangerous liquid. I'm really quite astonished to find this species in such a humid climate.
Is it poisonous?
Not poisonous, however, one touch may still be enough to incapacitate you, right, Professor? Exactly so. You'll see that this snail secretes an extremely potent glue. It is potentially stronger than the super glue, in fact.
I'm glad I didn't touch it.
We'll have to be especially careful when handling it. Let's see if we can get some in this jar. Well, the rods and the glue are both accounted for, which means we're nearly done. The last component for our accessory needs to be something translucent, something that allows light to pass through.
How about glass, or maybe a gemstone?
Glass requires particular tools to produce. Given that the village do not use glass in their windows, it seems unlikely that they'll have such equipment here. So, gemstones. Oh, God.
Mr. Longhead!
You're soaking wet.
That's okay, I decided not to catch a cold this time.
That's good to hear, but make sure that you dry off when you get home. But might I ask what you have there?
Is that a crystal?
As fortune would have it, yes, I believe it is. Button, may we use that?
It's my treasure, you can't have it! Throw a puzzle at them and see what... My mum taught me that if anyone tries to steal a treasure, throw a puzzle at them and see what happens.
Yeah, throw a puzzle at them. My mom taught me that whenever I was a little girl, too. These 3 bossy children would like you to pick fruit for them. If you satisfy their demands, perhaps they'll be quiet for a while, so get picking that fruit. Okay. Tooldaman, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy the emotes and the Krista shake. I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge. I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it better not be blue. Oh.
I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece than her.
Wait, next to the fruit? Oh, they both only get 3. Oh, I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have one more piece than C. And all my fruit has to be the same color. Wait, I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece than her. I'm so confused. I want fruit from a tree that isn't on the edge, and it better not be blue. Okay, so you only get green then. And then the yellow was over there. Okay. And then C, I want fruit from a tree next to the one. I want to have one more piece than C. Okay, so like something like that. I want fruit from a tree next to the one B gets her fruit from, and I want one more piece than her. And all my fruit has to be the same color. Huh? Oh my god, I'm taking a hint. I'm so fucking confused. Which color fruit you need to give each of the children? Yeah, I got that. Think about what color fruit you need to give to B. One that's from a tree that isn't on the edge. That narrows it down to either green or blue. But she says no blue. Yes. What the fuck is going on in this? If you consider the information provided... Okay, green. Now you know what color fruit B is getting. You can establish that C receives either red or blue. Carefully read C's demands one more time, and you should be able to work out what color fruit he should get. Fruit from the tree that's next to green. And then... But I'm confused about the last part. I want one more piece than her. And all my fruit has to be the same color. Like, are we not using all of these? Maybe that's where my confusion... Maybe that's where my confusion comes from, is like I'm trying to put 3 in each of their baskets. And I don't need to put 3 fruits in each of their baskets? Maybe... I'm... What? Oh my god. I am beyond confused by this wording. If you give B 2 or 3 pieces of green fruit, you won't be able to give A or C enough fruit to satisfy their demands. As a result, you know that B only wants 1 piece of green fruit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna start from scratch. Oh my god. This is not helpful. Hint 1, think about it. No, I just think I'm stupid. The hint 1 actually, yeah. No, hint 1 did the hint 1 thing. Think about which color fruit. Hint 1, think about it. You know that B only wants 1 piece of green fruit. Now that you know that, the rest is pretty easy. Okay, I want fruit from the tree next to B. Gets her fruit from. And I want 1 more piece than her. And all my fruit has to be the same color. But A then doesn't make sense if that's the case. I want all my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have 1 more piece than C. Oh, okay. I was thinking of the same color, which is why I went like yellow over here. So I was thinking they were saying, I want my fruit to be the same color, and I want to have 1 more piece of that color. So I was like, okay, so you split it up like that? But no, that's not what they're saying at all. Oh my god. Wait, why can't I submit it? Okay.
This was quite the conundrum.
I really thought they meant of the same color. This game is ass. I just overthink it, I guess. Like this tree bridge.
this one, not this one, and you'll never find it. She's not very good at lying.
Yeah, we'll never find it. I'm sure the puzzles in the new game will be good. I have faith. Says the boy who wouldn't let go of the professor's hand.
Only because somebody kept shaking the bridge by stomping the way across.
Good to see you two getting along as usual. Now I believe we're going to have to step through the waterfall.
Really? Through it?
I think I'd prefer not to step under the current torrent of cold water, Professor. I'm hardly keen on being soaked myself, but I believe the path continues on the other side, and considering the state of Button's drenched clothes, I suspect the crystals we seek are beyond the waterfall. I fear my own hat is not impervious to the elements either. We shall have to dry them off afterward.
Don't like the sound of this at all. Can't you do something about it, Emmy?
Come on, Luke, it's just a bit of water, but all right. How can I say no when you're giving me those puppy dog eyes? Look at the bird! Birds! God, man. This game's animation, it's so alive. I'll handle this, Professor. Oh, Emmy?
She's scrambling right up the cliff.
She barely pauses between finding footholds.
I can't even see what she's holding on to.
And she's reached the top without a hitch. Impressive. How did she do that?
You might want to step back a bit further in case the water sprays.
Oh my god. Okay, Queen Shit.
You stopped the whole waterfall. That cave it was blocking must be the way through we're looking for.
What else is a professor's assistant for? That's crazy. What? Oh, what? This is creepy now.
The rock formation's so curious and yet so beautiful.
A natural limestone grotto. Let's look around and see if we can find any crystals like the one's button treasures so dearly. This is like really creepy, but beautiful at the same time. Are those bats? Oh my god, they're bats.
Could the crystals we're looking for be up there?
They only form in this one particular area of the cave.
How are we gonna get all the way up there?
Oh.
Did I do something when I knocked that boulder over before? The pillar, it's shaking!
Stand back, I'm going to attempt to dislodge the pillar. If I examine the pillar carefully, I should be able to find a way to make it topple. Oh, is this a puzzle? I just remove this stone. Oh, no puzzle needed. Oh my god. This is so dangerous. Is everyone all right?
I didn't expect the whole pillar to fall down so easily.
It's supported by the smallest counterbalance. Now that we've made a path, let's select a few crystals and take it back, shall we? Oh my god. We have everything we need to make the special accessory. We've worked hard, and I believe our efforts will not be in vain. You'll see soon enough. Let's return to the village and restore the chief to his former jovial self. How are you going to do that, Layton? You want to swallow the cave whole because it looks like pancakes? But what if I told you pancakes are gross?
Chief Moral still doesn't seem to be smiling.
Are you ready, Luke? Follow my lead. Boom, 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 ba-dum, 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 boom, boom.
Who's this?
Hello again, Mr. Moral. Do you remember us? We came to visit you earlier.
Never seen you in my life. Are you sure this is gonna work, Professor?
Can't say for certain until we actually try. Suffice it to say, though, that I have a good feeling about this.
Those Mad Hatters again, persistent as ivy. What are they up to this time?
Whatever it is, it's bound to be better than the last idea. If I could have your attention, please. Is there anyone in the village who is especially good at polishing?
Look no further. If there's a piece of silverware I can't shine, it predates history.
Very promising. And have we also in our midst someone accustomed to chopping wood? Dude, what are the odds that people are...
I can't chop wood, but I'm not bad at chopping veggies.
Certainly. The precise cutting actions you need will be used to are exactly what we need. I require someone capable of handling this glue.
That's from the glutinous Maximus. You best give that to me before someone gets too attached to it.
That I should find volunteers so quickly reflects how deeply you care about your chief.
Is there something I can do to help?
Professor, why not let the boy in charge of organizing the materials?
Organizing? But I wanted to make the mask.
Given the complexity of the task, I thought that we would take care of it, Professor. But I suppose we could let him try.
Is it really going to be that difficult?
See for yourself.
Whoa!
Some of the objects we gathered are sadly too flimsy for construction, so you see, Luke, this is by no means a simple task.
I'm not sure where to start.
Only need 3 items. Try to choose objects that are easy for each volunteer to handle.
How about this?
An interesting choice. Are you happy with that?
I think we can make something that looks really silly out of this.
I'd say one of these items will be suitable. However, I imagine our volunteers are somewhat baffled by your other 2 choices. How might they handle them? Consider carefully which 2 items you should substitute. Oh no. I want to say this was the right one. I don't know. Choose 3 items to assign to the village volunteers. This one seems right. Fuck if I know what I'm doing. Cut this bone. Cut that. I literally have not a clue. None of the objects will work. Try to think this one through more carefully. Okay, so none of them are right. Okay, so we're going back to this one then? Cut it. I'm thinking like a solid surface, but I don't actually know if that's right. All I know is I'm confused. 2 of those items you have assigned are correct. Given one of these items to the you've given one of these items to the right person. Oh! Really? This is wild. I am perplexed as all hell. Didn't I use this one before and they said there was only 2? That's why I ruled it out.
Wonder how it will turn out.
Okay. As promised, polished to perfection. Place it on your head. Alright. Chief Morale, can you see us?
What's wrong with you? Oh, oh, oh!
He's laughing!
I'd have thought the gloomy so-and-so just needed a pair of glasses.
You would have been blind not to see it.
He was really surprised by something.
There was a significant difference between our performance and the one by Professor Sycamore. Yours required a viewer and mine a listener. Naturally, the chief didn't react to your performance because he couldn't see it.
That explains why you didn't see the Raffles sea flower. It didn't smell of anything, so you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking down at the ground. How does he even manage to get around the village?
Chief Morale would most likely relied on his excellent sense of smell. The potent smell of Amanita's concoctions and of Mrs. Morale's homemade meals would have aided his sense of direction. Yeah, I wish they kind of told us that we needed to make glasses out of what we saw, but I guess that would kind of ruin the fun too. I'm glad we were able to bring a smile to you, Chief.
Your face is all stretched out. Look at you with that enormous nose.
It appears the lenses in our makeshift glasses provide the Chief with a slightly distorted view of the world.
Before I forget, didn't you say something about wanting this eggy thing?
Did I finally get it? Oh my god, after all of that. That was so convoluted.
I won't be needing this eggy thing to console me anymore.
You're most kind, Chief Morale. We will not forget your generosity.
All this talk of eggs is making me hungry. I'm gonna go home and make some French toast. You can't just walk off without saying a word to us, Chief.
The festival's been going on for days. It's over now, isn't it?
We've been working our backsides off trying to get you to cheer up. I expect you to at least sort it out a little bit of fun for us. Yeah, I was thinking we were done. All right, let's put this fong back in fungi.
Fungi? Like okay. Fungi? Anyway. Whoa, they got meat on there now. What the hell? Dang.
I trust your expedition was a blinding success.
We even saw a whole new side of Luke and the Professor. Truly, Raymond it's a pity you weren't there to witness it.
You needn't concern yourself on my behalf, Master. Just like his mother, this young buck only aspires to serve.
Angie Sycamore!
No greater pleasure than seeing my master's more whimsical side. Ladies and gentlemen, the preparations for our departure are complete.
Favorite game of the second trilogy? Oh, well, I hope you enjoy my little let's play here. We have 1 egg out of 5. Are you able to recall something now?
I can see an arid desert. This entire land used to be a gaping void. The Azran transformed it into a vibrant oasis. That's what the egg is telling me.
You mean the Azran brought this entire jungle into existence?
It seems, but the rest of my memory is still hazy.
Shall we be off? I guess so. Oh. Definitely gonna save my game after that. Wait, was that a whole chapter? Oh no, that's just like the Bostonia, so us going to the next place. Okay. This is gonna be a big chapter because we have to gather all 5 eggs. I do want to take a look at the World Times. We haven't done this. The World Times scrapbook contains reports of curious incidents and happenings from all over the world. It's a little empty to begin with, but Daria will send you new articles as you progress in the story. Visit the locations mentioned in the articles and you may happen upon some unbelievable discoveries. You may get to visit places you've never been and even find some new puzzles. Be sure to check the World Times on a regular basis. A local fish and chip shop in London reached unprecedented popularity. The daily queues are so long they require police supervision. Snowman seen dancing at night? Oh my god. A prehistoric visitor. There have been a number of recent sightings of a long-necked monster, Chessie, in Lake Kodh, that the locals have taken to calling Koddy. An explorer who went missing in the jungle has been found alive and well. Apparently, he was able to follow an unusual bird to a bird call to a hidden village. Mushrooms are on the move. A huge new mushroom has been discovered in the jungle. Oddly, it seems that this fungus can move rather rapidly and has no desire to be caught. Murals are the new mosaics. A museum exhibit of murals from all over the world is proving to be a roaring success, and many people have been inspired to try their hand at wall art. Lake Kodh has seen a string of aircraft crashes of late, and the police are grateful to the efforts of one local resident for her rescue activities. Oh, that's kind of cool. Dang. Yeah, it's gonna be a long adventure. So, oh, there's only 4 slots for eggs. So we got 1 egg. And then I'm gonna stop here for the day, but I feel like that's pretty good. It'll be, I think next week will end up being a pretty long stream, at least like 6-7 hours, I think, to get to the end of the game, but that's okay. I'll do whatever it takes, but regardless, next Wednesday we are going to beat the game. I'll just stream however long it takes. We should be good, I think. We'll see. I'll do the best I can next week, but yeah, I definitely want to finish it. So yeah, thank you guys so much for the stream today. I very much appreciate it. I have to get going because I have an appointment at 4 o'clock, so I have to go get ready for that. I appreciate you guys watching these little Layton streams. There's only 1 more Wednesday Layton stream to go, and then we're gonna put the crossover of Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. That game is going to be a main channel series, so it won't be just a once a Wednesday thing. It'll be like Monday, Tuesday, Friday, while we play some other game at the same time. So that's going to be the schedule. Well, I don't know when we're going to get to that crossover game. Give me like a month or 2. I would like to start Kingdom Hearts 2 before I do that. So, yeah. All right. I'll see you guys next week for Layton. Tomorrow is a Persona 5 X stream. So I'll see you guys for Persona 5 X. All right, bye everybody. Thank you for watching.